What is up? How we doing? Happy Wednesday. Another day closer to the NFL season. I don't know if you can see behind me with my terrible handwriting on my stupid whiteboard. We got 22 days. That's it. 3 weeks. 3 simple weeks. Okay? Trent talks about it all the time. 6 simple outs. We need 3 simple weeks. And then we're done betting baseball all the fucking time. Why still be betting baseball and talking about it? Sure. Of course. But NFL, we all know that takes priority. Chat, how we doing? What's going on? Chick-fil-A breakfast and now the show. Kush cornbread. You get it, brother. You fucking get it. Chat, how we doing? We're waiting for the milkman to get here. Hope Trent and the squad had a good time in Atlanta last night, stayed safe, maybe took a trip to Magic City. Who knows? For the chicken wings, though. That's it. I heard the wings are great. Get some lemon pepper Lou. Yankee Stadium. Yankee Stadium was dope. Talk about corporate. You guys want to talk about corporate? That stadium, the most corporate stadium I've ever seen. They had a Benihana in there. 5-star steakhouse. It was not a real place. Unbelievable. I give their dog probably the highest rating of the year, to be honest with you. I know I posted a video chirping them, obviously, after a beer or two. I'd say that dog was probably like a 7.5, the best dog I've had at a park so far this year. So I give them that. The Yankees can't win games, but at least they have a good hot dog, and they got Benihana. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. What a place. And got to go and see the Yankees lose in person. Couldn't even score a run. Oh my gosh. Incredible. You can't ask for more. You can't. You can't ask for more than that. I joke about it all the time. Talking about how the Yankees suck, how they're never going to do shit. But now it's real. This is real life. The Yankees actually can't hit to save their life. They're all hurt. They're playing like shit. They're playing tight. That was the quietest park I've been in a while. That was quieter than a damn Nats game. The fans don't even know what to do. Incredible. They did the wave when they were down 1 in the 8th inning. Never seen that before. There he is.
Here we are.
There he is. You ever seen fans do the wave down 1 in the 8th?
You talking about the Yankees?
Yeah. I've never seen it.
I've never seen a lot of the things the Yankees do. The fans do.
Oh, man. Don't worry. They called up 2 young prospects today. That'll save them. That'll take them to the World Series.
Dude, it's really getting so difficult to not bet the Rays. But I've seen this all day. I've seen it all day, and it's 11:30.
That's an issue. When you see everyone on a cheeky bet like that, a team total under.
It's just because everybody's spite fading the Yankees.
Yeah, now everyone else is on board. Everyone's like, shit, I want to hate the Yankees too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, I get it. You don't want to chirp the Yankees when they're winning, right? A lot of people, I get it. You don't want to, hear the brush back from the Yankees fans when they just shout over you even though they're wrong. I understand. But now, guys, don't be scared. Now is your time to come out of the woods and chirp the Yankees fans. Call them up. Shoot them a text. Say, hey, good morning. Your team sucks. Hey, good morning. You guys can't even beat the Rays or score a run. That's all you got to do. Just plant it in their heads. Beachfront. All right? That's it. Danny, what are we thinking, bro? Books know what they're doing? What does that mean? What does that entail? Does that mean he thinks that shit soar's over?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, 4.5 with how they've been hitting lately, and Kluber. I've heard the same comment too a couple of times already that Kluber is partial owner of the Yankees.
Yeah, I've heard that today too.
Yeah.
I've heard that today too. I always think it's funny when people invest so much stock in pitchers, performances against teams, years ago when it's literally completely different lineup.
Well, to be fair, he has had 2 masterclass starts against them this year too.
This season, yeah, which is also scary because they've seen him. Although they do have a lot of new guys too.
They do.
Half that lineup is new, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great day to be a baseball fan. You're either a Yankees fan or a baseball fan. It's a great damn day to be a baseball fan.
Yeah.
They're melting again. Unbelievable. We got Gene Segura stepping in the bat here. I'm all over the Rays plus 1.5 today. Oh, Gene with the poke shot. Get up. Sure, there's one. One down. I'm on the Reds plus 1.5 here. I think I was eyeing the ML, but I think it's going to be low scoring. Yeah. How about how they couldn't hit the over for me yesterday? They had 20 hits in that game and they pushed. The fuck.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I wasn't watching. I was at the Nats game watching my own bullshit. In right field there's a scoreboard that has the scores of the games and it has the bases, right? So you always see if there's people on base. I swear to God there was man on first and second the entire game. The entire game. Couldn't get 8 runs. The fuck are we doing? Oh,
It's huge.
unbelievable.
It's huge for that team. I mean, beating the Astros won, but beating them when your Cy Young caliber pitcher did not have his sharpest outing, he had his worst outing in 2 months, and you beat the Astros.
Yeah.
It's huge.
The play in that game was the fucking Astros first 5 team total over was the play there, but nobody's crazy enough to take that because he's covered that under for the White Sox. Cease has had his opponent go under in the first 5 like 10 or 15 games in a row. Some crazy bullshit like that. Oh, but yeah, your White Sox are coming. I mean, it helps they're in an absolutely disgustingly terrible division. Disgusting.
I mean, part of my reasoning with that was after this Astros series, their schedule is Charmin Ultra. So
right.
But I mean, if they can take 3 from the Astros, good God, watch out.
Whew. Who's pitching today in that game?
We got Framber versus Kopech.
Is Kopech back? He had a really good start in his last start. He looked good.
I don't know if he's back, but I don't know. This is an interesting game for sure.
Total here is a touch high as well. Would you say?
I don't know. I think it should be an 8. I think it's about right.
Okay. I mean, 2 games ago it was 8.5 with who pitched 2 games ago for these squads? It was Urquidy and Cueto at 8.5 2 games ago. That shit soared under. And then yesterday we had Verlander Cease, and that total was at 7. That shit pushed. Today we're getting Framber and Kopech, who have a combined 6 ERA total between the two and have been really good all year. People think they don't know that Kopech really struggled for the last 5 weeks, really.
Yeah.
I think it's a touch high.
It might be. It did also open 7.5, so it went up. But I mean, I'd be in on the over if it ends up getting to 8.5.
Okay.
Plus, I mean, yeah, like somebody said, the Astros bullpen has also been really bad recently, so I think that plays into it a little bit. But I mean, if we do see 8.5, I think that's a pretty big deal.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the money's coming in on the under as well. So
yeah.
Oh fuck, we got a man on second. We got a man on first and second with all those hitting people. All right.
I think what's his name too? Robert.
Luis Robert. Dog.
Yeah. I don't know if he played yesterday. I wasn't watching.
Dog. Absolute dog. Yeah, you're too busy going to a little baby concert.
I mean, that's a fair substitute.
Get in the lab. What are you doing?
Something had to take my mind off of the cake that was on the Prize Picks board last night.
It's fair.
Not gonna lie, I got absolutely stroked last night. That was probably my worst day in quite some time.
Not the good stroke.
No, not the good one. Not the good
bad stroke.
Getting stroked at a Chris Brown concert, and it was not enjoyable.
Fuck! It wasn't by a thought he thrown it back on you. It was by your Prize Picks account.
Yeah, I mean the worst part is that like I was heading to the concert, and then I saw that shit was looking ooey. And no service at the concert, obviously, and I just leave, slightly not all the way there, and I just look, and I'm just like, yeah, that's caked. Everything's caked.
It's probably better you weren't checking it during the concert.
I mean, I probably realistically wouldn't have anyway, just because I'd like to be at the concert, but it's tough. It's tough.
Get in the lab. What are you doing? Come on.
I pulled an all-nighter. No, I was always in the
lab. Yeah, get those fluids in you, brother. All right. Well, I wanted to go over a couple things before we dive into these games, because I think that's pretty much what we're going to be doing all day today.
Yeah.
Is just diving through these games, because there's a lot of them. It's my birthday this weekend, and I need money. I need bankroll. So we're not fucking around today. We're not fucking around tomorrow. We're not fucking around Friday. It's time to win. Yankees are 2-11 in their last 13. 2-11 in their last 13 games. Clay Holmes is now hurt. They're lucky they got off to such a hot start, because they're fucked. Would you like to add anything?
Oh, I mean, they're just not a good baseball team right now. They're not a big offense. I think, honestly, the biggest thing is not just the fact their bats are struggling, but I think the lingering DJ LeMahieu issue that's probably the biggest story, the biggest issue for them. Because not having a guy at the top of that lineup to kind of set the tempo for that offense, I think that's the biggest reason for their struggle as a lineup, honestly.
Yeah, it's not even like they're just slumping, Javon. They're fucking hurt.
Yeah.
They're hurt. And this team is not young. Let's go. We got out of it. Attaboy Lodolo. No terrible worldly news today, so Castellanos didn't get a hit. Huge. Ali said he's useless. Yeah, maybe Joey Gallo, maybe he actually is the scapegoat. I don't know. I mean, he's hitting a lot better. He hit a home run last night. Good for him.
Yeah, Barry Bonds.
MVP. Nothing would make me happier than seeing that dude finish the season with 20, 25 bombs, getting that average up to, where it should be for him, 220-ish. Nothing would bring more joy to my heart than him just absolutely carrying the Dodgers to a World Series. Hysterical.
Dude.
Hysterical. If they get to the World Series, I'm gonna have to root for them and Joey Gallo.
Yeah.
Because fuck the Yankees. And I'd say it beat Dodgers versus Yankees, but they're not even going to get in there at this point. Poverty.
One of the Jakes said this in our spaces as a joke yesterday. That was true. That was so funny.
What the? Good value play, huh?
Fantastic value.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Dude, it's really – I don't know what to do with this Rays game today.
Cam's right. What he just
said is right, but like the Yanks are still like the line is still dropping towards the Rays.
So like if it was any other team, any other good team, you would just keep fading them until they eventually won or got back on track.
Yeah.
But this is the Yankees, and everyone hates them. I don't think people are going to want to bet on them today. And the fact that they opened up
minus 190, and it's
minus 190 is pretty telling.
You're sitting minus 138 now.
But I'm seeing more money on the Yanks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if there wasn't the whole every single person in the world fading their team total, I would be Rays in a heartbeat. I would ladder the Rays.
Yeah, no, I'm torn in this game because like half my brain is like, no way the Yankees lose 3 in a row to the Rays, right? No way. No way they go 2-14, right? They're the Yankees. But the other half of my brain is like, damn, maybe you just keep riding it until it fucking loses. Maybe you just keep fading them until they win a game. And it is the Rays, for God's sakes. The Rays are many teams the Yankees, it's the Rays.
Kind of scares me too is that this total, I know it's much worse pitchers than we've seen the last couple of games, but it is at 8.5. Drummond has been better recently, I would say, and this is Kluber who, quote unquote, owns the Yankees. So that's kind of worrying me that we're going to get runs. Because, I mean, even if the Rays put up a good offensive performance, what's that, 4 runs? 4 or 5 runs?
Best they can do is 4.
Yeah, I mean, 4, take it or leave it.
It is what it is. You're not wrong. Yeah, the over's on a bad look. I mean, I'm seeing that it opened at 7.5, which is sketch. With these pitchers, well, I think with these offenses, that makes
I think a juicy 7.5 opening is fair.
Makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah.
But now that it's up to 8.5, we're seeing runs today. It's just a matter of from who, and that scares me too because what team is more inclined to score runs today?
Yeah,
even with them being hurt, the top of that Yankees lineup is still significantly better than what the Rays got.
Yeah,
better players. Might not be a better team, but better players. The Braves did it again. And I'm not talking about winning because they are on fucking fire. I think they've won like 6 or 7 games in a row.
Yeah. Speaking of lines, you checked out that one? Max Scherzer opening minus 130-ish against Jake Odorizzi.
Oh, man. I mean, I've been burned on this before because, I mean, I said this last time Scherzer was an underdog, and he's not an underdog today. He's a favorite. Yes, correct. Like whenever you see Scherzer as an underdog, for me, it's an auto fade because he's never a fucking underdog, and that's very telling. It's like when the Dodgers were an underdog last night, right?
Yep.
Now, granted, hindsight's 2020, and even I was like, I'm not betting the Brewers because they're so fucking bad. And the Dodgers had a poverty pitcher going, and they still almost won. So I'm not sold that was the right mentality, even though the Brewers did win. But it's the same type of thing. Like, do I eat my words again, or am I going to eat crow after the Mets and Scherzer throws another fucking gem? Or do you just trust the process and take the fucking hottest team in baseball right now to get it done? Because every time I fade Max Scherzer, I look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'm cursed fading him. I mean, he's an ex-Nat. Love the guy. Chirped him in the beginning of the season a little bit. Tried to get cute. Tried to fade him. Coming back from an injury, and I deserve it. It is what it is. You don't fade the GOAT. But are we fading the GOAT today? Because that line is fucking weird.
I think I would take the over, if anything. That's kind of what I was looking at because I do not trust Jake Odorizzi. That's for sure. And in the event that, Max Scherzer and the Mets bullpen come out and dominate, the Mets offense is good enough where I can trust them to kind of get close to that total on their own. That was kind of how I looked at it.
Grizzly has pitched incredible of late.
He has. I don't think that's.
Wouldn't say incredible. Better
than we'd expect from Jake Odorizzi. And I don't think it's going to continue against good offenses.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, he pitched against the Mets on August 6th and gave up 6 hits and 3 runs. Couldn't even get through 5.
Yeah.
But he also pitched 7 scoreless against the Mariners right before that, and they've been fucking hot as shit. So, weird. But he's definitely faced a lot of shit teams this season. Tigers, Red Sox, Royals, Athletics. Marlins. He gave up 8 hits to the Marlins in his last start. That's sketch.
Yeah.
That makes me like
the thing with him as a pitcher is too, like he's facing all these terrible teams with the Astros lineup behind him. He was like,
right.
It's a lot less a lot less pressure than pitching a Mets Braves, essentially a playoff game at this point. So I mean, it's a lot different of a mentality as a pitcher.
It's fair. That's fair. Scherzer is minus 145. Looks like a trap to me, man. As simple as that. Like not diving into it, not overthinking it. Yeah. My contrarian brain at the lowest level says Scherzer at minus 145, minus 155 is a fucking trap against Jake Odorizzi, but it's against the Braves, the Red Hot Braves. But the main point I wanted to talk about them, I mean, they did it again. They just signed Harris to an extension. So are they just like are these guys just like boys and they're just like, fuck yeah, we want to play together for the next 10 years. We'll take these shitty contracts, even though we could get way more if we waited and held out. Like, I want to know who these guys' agents were because they're not Juan Soto's. They're not Scott. It can't be Scott Boras. How is he? There's no way.
Well, I mean, getting them to play in Atlanta is a little different than getting them to play in DC. But I mean, the way the Braves front office is navigating things.
Low blow, by the way.
Awesome. I mean, you could say the same thing about Tampa, even worse, to be fair. But it's it's a little different. I think the way they're going about things is really smart. They're locking these guys up early. I think they're going to be. absolutely dangerous for a long time.
I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen a team lock down youth like this ever.
Yeah.
I mean, they have pretty much an entire starting lineup of youth locked in where if they perform, even if they just perform as well as they are now and don't get any better, which is not what anyone's expecting, even if that's the case, this is still a steal for these guys going forward. Yeah. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by the Braves and their GM. And shout out to the players. They want to stick together, and they're in it. They're in it to win it. They know they probably could have gotten a couple more bucks if they don't sign these deals, but I think they really fuck with the organization, and they have a really nice new stadium. It's Atlanta. They've been good for years. Maybe they're just, I don't know. Juan Soto would never, is my point.
I'd say some of those guys, I mean, like, you want to talk about how good their agents are. I don't know what Ozzy Albies' agent was doing. He got criminally underpaid. But I mean, shout out to
I'm saying their agents are bad.
I wouldn't say they're bad, but I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying their agents are getting hypnotized by the Braves.
I mean, like Michael Harris, he got paid. He got his worth for sure. I'm okay with that.
I agree, but like if Michael Harris he's a rookie. Like if he gets better going forward, like he could have gotten double the contract if he waited.
Yeah, I mean, he only signed what, a 4-year deal though.
Yeah, I agree. Gosh, I haven't talked about this yet, but I absolutely nuked the Jets win total under when the Zach Wilson news came out during the preseason game. Got a call from my buddy who said, yeah, I'm pretty sure he just tore his ACL. Actually, he told me he tore his ACL. And I was like, holy shit. I need to lock this in for everything I got. Locked it in under 5.5 at like plus 150. Great value. And then it turns out he's about to be starting probably week 1 or 2. So fuck me.
I mean, even so,
it still throws off the team. It still throws off him getting acclimated for the season. I'm with you.
I agree.
Maybe it's a better thing. I don't know.
I mean, I figured in your brain you would have hammered that over.
When your quarterback goes down, though, I mean, you can only get so contrarian, right?
It's true. That's true.
Like Joe Flacco, like, okay, would my contrarian brain take Joe Flacco in the points week 1? For sure, but wins are a whole different thing.
Fair.
And this is the Jets. And this is Joe Flacco coming out of the fucking retirement home to start probably. Or Mike White, who had one crazy game and then looked dog shit. So, is it going to be Flacco?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or hearing he looks like Tom Brady in camp right now.
Give me a break, dude. I'm honestly so fed up with hearing all the camp talk. Coming from a Washington fan who we are such overreactors to camp and early in the season, and we're the one team in DC where we talk the talk every year before the season starts, acting like we're about to go to the Super Bowl every single season, and then we suck. Like we don't learn our lesson. You know what I mean? It is what it is, and like I'm socially aware enough to notice it and hear it around me. And at this point, it scares me because I've seen it happen so many times. Ridiculous. And shout out to Antonio Gibson. I heard he was mowing the lawn at camp, and then returning punts and tying everyone's shoes and grabbing all the equipment. I mean, Ron Rivera is putting this kid to work after that fumble. Ron Rivera fired the D-line coach during the preseason because he didn't like what he was seeing at camp. Ron Rivera just cut Troy Apke, a veteran on the team, because he didn't like what he was seeing at camp. Ron Rivera is making a statement right now. He's making Gibson, who we all know has the yips. Please don't draft this guy in fantasy football. I'm wearing a fucking shirt, and I'm telling you not to draft my running back. Do not draft this guy. All right, you're welcome. I don't care if you guys think he's going to get a bunch of catches this year. I don't care if he's impossible to tackle when he gets into space. Well, he fucking carries a ball covered in fucking KY lube and fumbles 5 times a season, and he hasn't fixed it. So, if anything, wait until the last round of the fucking draft and take Brian Robinson Jr. because by the end of the season, he will at least be splitting reps, if not getting the workload, because that kid's about to be a stud. You've been warned. Or just draft Derrick Henry. Saint Doink said. I mean, okay. Sure. And I do like Jahan Dotson, but the problem is we got a lot of receivers and we got a shitty quarterback. So drafting a rookie like that, I don't know if he's worth the sleeper look, but we'll see. Some bad injury notes, though, for the NFL. Mecole Hardman got carted off today. Hopefully he's okay for the Chiefs. We'll see. Juju Smith, another reason to look to draft Juju Smith in your draft. And we're going to do a fantasy football special coming out probably next week at some point, guys. So if you're drafting this week in fantasy football, first of all, you guys are fucking up. I don't feel bad for you. Don't draft during the preseason.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 weeks now with a gap week in between, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean,
there's no reason.
What are we doing?
There's no reason to be drafting right now. None. You wait until the preseason's over and you draft either that Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. You got 3 days to pick from. Figure it out. Our guy Dark Hall just struck out. Let's go. Boom.
You take his under?
I did take his under. I paired it with.
That was what you paired it with?
Hall and Call.
Well, called 2 team.
Yeah, L to your commissioner. If your commissioner had you guys already draft or has you guys drafting during the preseason, L for commish. Coming from my league's commish. This guy right here. That's rookie mistake. Grow up. Attaboy Kitch. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Also, a running back who I was starting to get kind of high on, Kenneth Walker, he's got a hernia now. So that's really bad.
That's good. I'm high on Rashad Penny.
Oh, you haven't learned your lesson yet?
What do you mean yet? The first year.
Rashad Penny's useless.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, now he's not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's played since 2018. Like he was no rook last year. He didn't play in 2021 or 2020.
Yeah. I just think there's too many things going on with that team in general. I think it's going to be I don't really buy all the like half and half split time offense bullshit. I don't think that's going to happen. I think they carve out a role for them. I think he's going to be feature back and they'll have a more clear plan for him this year. I'm not saying he's going to be the best running back in the league or anything. I just think he's seriously going to be undervalued a bit.
Somebody clip what he just said, and then we're going to cut out the middle, and it's going to go Rashad Penny is the best running back in the league. But yeah, I wanted to mention those guys getting dinged up today. Derwin James just got the fucking bag. Good for him. Highest paid DB in football now. Pretty sure.
I think so, yeah.
Pretty sure.
Maybe Ramsey.
I think he's the highest paid after that deal. Anywho, let's cut the shit. We got an hour left. Let's dive into these games. You ready?
Yep.
Hey, let's head to DC. Why don't we now? How about it? We fucking suck. Cubs ML. Lay the juice. Who gives a shit? Everything sucks.
Yeah.
I'm not telling anyone to back Abbott today. Plain and simple.
This is a super, super scary game for me.
Yeah. What do you think?
Well, because we were talking about this on the Capwise show too. Like we have Drew Smiley going up here on the other side who cannot pitch to righties. And the Nats, I think CJ Abrams is the only lefty in the lineup today. They have a bunch of switch hitters in there too.
Shout out CJ Abrams getting his first hit for the Nats in good fashion, that tying RBI.
Yeah. And I mean, Smiley's also coming off of, looking like Jacob deGrom in the corn, which is scary.
Yep.
But I mean, Abbott on the other side is also an absolute nightmare matchup for all of the Cubs hitters.
Right.
I mean, he throws way too many strikes. Franmil's probably going to go yard again. I mean, Franmil, Chris Morel, Ian Happ, even Wisdom, all disgusting matchups for Abbott. So it scares me. I was initially going to back the over, but I think it moved down half a run, which is the even more confusing part. So I don't know. Game confuses me.
Yeah. If I had to take a bet in this game, I would probably just fade the offenses after scoring some runs. Fade the offenses that both just hit overs and scored 9 and 12 runs in the last 2 games of the series. I'd probably just take the under and just bank on these offenses sucking because they do suck. And just pray that Smiley has 2 good starts back to back. I mean, that's the way the line's moving. You're right. It's already bumped down a half. Give me the under, but also just literally call the number if you're betting this one. Literally call it. I will call it for you. Give me your name, an email, and I'll do it for you. No thank you for this one. And I'm assuming you don't have any squares. If you do, all ears.
No, not at all. Staying so far away from the lineup or from the game because of some of the lineups.
Okay. God, Pat Corbin was throwing 96 yesterday. That was pretty cool. Still got rocked.
Yeah.
Still got rocked.
Still got hit around.
He looked better, but you can't look worse. So saying he looked better doesn't even mean shit. He gave up 4 runs still. Sucks.
Yeah.
It's sad, dude. He literally walks off the field with his head down, goes in, nobody high fives, nobody daps him up, sits at the end of the dugout by himself. Head down. Nobody speaks to him, walks back out there, gets shelled, comes back. Same thing. Why I don't even know why the umpires check him for sticky stuff. He's not using it. Why even waste? Why even waste your time? Straight up. Oh, Pat Corbin gonna have a John Lackey story next year? Is that him saying that he's gonna bounce back and have a great year or some shit?
He's gonna go off.
If Pat Corbin ever wants to be relevant again, he needs to throw another pitch. He needs to not just throw fastball slider because his slider is literally the prime entry in a fucking 4-course meal in an Italian restaurant. The fucking giant meatball. The worst fucking pitch ever. He threw 96 yesterday. Everyone was like, whoa. Nat's Twitter was like, holy shit. After he got that first inning, holy shit, he threw 96. Who gives a shit? He still got rocked. He sucks. Let's move on. Minnesota. We got the Poverty Trophy Royals. I don't want to see it. Don't. I know you're pulling it up. Put it away. Put it away.
All right.
Put it away. Just in case I want to take them today.
All right.
I can't see that damn cursed trophy.
All right.
We got Lynch. We got Maley. No, dude. I saw the flash, dude. I can see it out of the corner of my fucking eye. I don't want anything to do with Maley today. I don't want anything to do with the Twins. I think the Twins are fucking frauds. And the Twins just absolutely kicked the Royals' dicks in yesterday, 9-0. And you guys know what I automatically like after a 9-0 game. Don't care who's pitching, who's playing, what's going on. Automatically lean the team that got their fucking dicks kicked in. Plain and simple. Just to bounce back. System play.
Yeah.
Give me the trophy today.
Not against it. I mean, I don't think, even with Maley on the mound and how Buddy's been for them, I don't really think the Twins are ever going to be worth minus 215. So, I mean, I don't hate it. It's just I don't really see any value in betting this game either. It's a gross one. Another gross one.
And Lambo, you're not wrong, dude, but the dick kicked in system, it's not 100%. No system is. Yep, there it is. Yeah, these teams both suck, in my opinion. I don't care if the Twins are 5 games above 500. Doesn't matter. They're terrible. That division's terrible. Your White Sox probably will win it.
Hope so.
I don't want to jinx it. Did you throw any coin on that?
Yeah. Of course.
Sure you can.
Had to.
Sure you can. I mean, a lot of totals moving down today. Maybe we get a lot of unders today. Today's not a good day for the Grand Salami. If you're looking to take that over. If you don't know what the Grand Salami is, grow up.
Grow up.
Yeah, I guess give me the Royals on the +1.5 here. Trust Lynch. I'll take the run in a game I think could go under. Give me the +1.5.
Yeah.
After you're done calling the number about the Nats game that just started, why don't you go ahead and bring up the Twins game and how you're betting on that? Because that's just as bad. Holy smokes. Dog days of summer, man. Incredible.
It's a fact. That's
Incredible.
a fact.
Dude, I thought we were supposed to be getting World Cup soccer in the summer.
No, because it's in Qatar this year, so they have to do it. It starts around Thanksgiving time because it's like sweltering heat right now.
Oh.
So like it's going to be electric because the first USA game is, I think, Black Friday. So like right around when everything is popping, and it's USA.
That'd be good for the
that,
sport.
that might not be the first game, but I think that's USA England, which is going to be the huge one.
Wow.
Yeah, that's going to be electric.
I don't know why I'm saying good for the sport. Like soccer is not the most popular sport in the world.
So yeah, it's good for the sports getting bigger here because it needs to be.
It's good for the sport in the U.S.
Yeah.
I'm not a big soccer guy. I do know two things about the soccer team is that they're young and kind of good from what I've been hearing. And I don't know if it was you or someone else telling me, but like they think this year will be a good run, but like next year, so like what is it, 4 years from now? They do it every 4 years.
Yeah. It's also going to be here in the next cycle.
Yeah, so that's like perfect. That's a story. I mean, that's not a coincidence, is my point. That's not a coincidence.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing with that. Just pray they don't put that shit in FedEx Field because they're talking about it. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. That's actually an option for them.
Well, yeah, it's not like so they have a bunch of sites because I think it's between the U.S., Canada, and Mexico collectively. The USA will not be playing in FedEx Field. I'll tell you that. Some other countries might be.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
They'll have a couple locations, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they have a bunch of locations. It'll be across the countries.
They're gonna put like they're gonna put like the smaller countries, the ones that people aren't gonna be watching as much. They'll play there or some shit.
Yeah, because I mean the U.S. they have like favorite spots where they get more fans or whatever. So it will not be there. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Well,
that's kind of honestly, as much as I joke about it, it's kind of beat for me because I could literally go right down the street and watch I'd probably go.
Yeah.
If it was there.
Shit.
But honestly, I'll eat that one for people not have to watch that game in disgusting green, orange, and poop brown FedEx Field.
Yeah.
Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Let's go Nats. We've kicked off. All right. Let's go to Toronto. I finally hit an under in a Baltimore-Toronto series. How about it? Those shits soar. They soar. Maybe this could be a game where you target some props. I don't know. Voth is literally a ticking time Turk. He's got to get rocked at some point coming up here. This is fucking ridiculous. This is Austin Voth we're talking about. I don't care what analytics and what fucking arm slot or what pitches they change for this guy. This is Austin Voth, and he might get crushed by Ross Stripling and the Blue Jays today. What do you think? What do you think? The Orioles own the Blue Jays this year, though. What the fuck?
They do. I don't know if I can trust Stripling coming off the IL, though. But this is also I don't know. I don't know how to value this Orioles lineup, too, without Adley Rutschman playing today.
Right.
It's just a little strange overall. Like, I'm not going to say, like, the line should have been dropped tremendously because of Adley not being in the lineup, but I don't know. This is a super weird one. Maybe we get a bounce back game from Mountcastle because he is partial owner of the Jays that did absolutely nothing yesterday. And yeah, Springer is out of the lineup for the Jays. I don't really care.
Adley's out.
Dude sucks.
Yeah.
Dude sucks. Matt Chapman batting leadoff for the Jays today. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Kirk in the 4-hole as he should.
Yeah.
He should. I think the Blue Jays probably snagged this one. I mean, not a hot take. They're minus 170.
Yeah.
But my guy, Cool Picks in chat, said he's a Jays fan, and he wouldn't even take him to win today with Stripling coming off the IL.
Yeah, I know. It's a weird one. Weird one for sure.
Orioles, man. What the fuck? Gotta love it.
It is such
Gotta
a
love
confusing team.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man.
Yeah.
Adley, there's talks that maybe Adley's is given. He might give J-Rod a run for his money for this AL MVP. Some people are starting to think that he may be more impactful and better. Or not MVP, Jesus Christ. Rookie of the Year. I don't know what your take is on that. Apparently, I guess he has the best like I don't know if it was WAR or some shit. I forget what stat it was. It was some Peter stat, some fucking bullshit, where he now like leads the AL and rookies in this significant stat, and people are like, "Damn, well he should probably win Rookie of the Year." I don't know what your thought process is on that. I mean,
No.
Julio Rodriguez is fucking awesome. So
Yeah.
is Adley. So is Adley, but
Adley's got to do some insane stuff, and the Orioles would have to make the playoffs and they would have to look disgusting because of Adley in the next couple months for him to win it. Like it's not like Julio's blowing him out of the water at this point or anything, but he's definitely. I haven't even looked at the odds, but he's a pretty solid favorite. Last I saw, he was like minus 300 ish or almost 300. So I mean, it's J-Rod right now, and Adley has some serious making up to do if he wants a legitimate case, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, J-Rod's still minus 600 and Adley's plus 800 in second. But yes, you're right. Until J-Rod comes down to minus 300-ish, it's not even worth us discussing it.
Yeah, and I mean,
wow.
The narrative, the Mariners and the Orioles, it's kind of the competing narrative. I don't think both of them are in the playoffs. So if the Mariners are in the playoffs, it's J-Rod even easier.
I mean, at this rate, I don't know if the Blue Jays are going to make the playoffs.
I mean, who said that?
Well, if Seattle and the Orioles aren't making the fucking playoffs, then I feel like that would mean Toronto would be in.
I don't know.
Probably.
I wouldn't be shocked if one of the AL Central teams sneaks in.
I mean,
the Guardians are looking good.
I mean, I don't want to be a hard-out, but like, if those two teams aren't in, I feel like Toronto is pretty much a lock to.
It depends. Depends how shaky they look over this, because I mean they have a much tougher schedule than pretty much all these teams.
Yeah.
So
Tampa could be in, Minnesota could be in, and Chicago could be in.
Yeah.
And Seattle, Toronto, and Baltimore could all fall out. I mean, all those teams are within one. And they're all within 2.5. Seattle's plus 1.5 up, and Chicago's 1 game back of the last spot. So they're all like right there. So you're right. They all could. Anything could fucking happen with these teams.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, Javon, I don't think we see any wild card magic from the AL this year. But who knows? Maybe that means there will be wild card magic. But like, I don't see Seattle doing shit. I don't see your Rays doing shit. Although maybe the grosser and worse and weirder the fucking Rays are, the better they're going to do this year because they're the fucking Rays. They're literally the Tampa Bay Contrarians.
Yeah. I mean, Toronto, I could definitely see any of them beating the Central.
Toronto could, if Toronto plays how they're fucking supposed to play and with their roster, they can make moves. But they have been so disappointing. Disappointing. Baltimore's not doing shit. The Twins aren't doing shit. In my opinion, the White Sox aren't doing shit right now, unless their arms absolutely lock in. I mean, Cease is locked, but like they need Kopech and Lynn to be really fucking good.
I mean, regardless of if it's the White Sox or the Guardians, I'm taking any wild card team to beat whoever comes out of the Central.
Okay.
Like I don't think
fair. I mean, the AL Central
going to beat the Astros, Yankees, but the Central, they can go down.
You're right. I mean, I was just shitting on them. They're terrible. So you're not wrong. Do you think the Red Sox can make it? They're 4 games out of a wild card. They would need some teams to play like shit who are ahead of them. They couldn't do it themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of control their own destiny to a point because they have a lot of interdivision games at the end of their schedule, which makes it a tougher schedule, but it's also completely under their control. Like, I think the trade deadline moves were really confusing for them, but at the end, they came out a better team, I would say. But I mean, they play, I don't even know how many interdivision series from now between like the end. I think they end with like 7 or 8 in a row.
Jesus.
With like maybe one like little garbage series in between.
That might not be good for them.
It's not good, but
they've really struggled against their division this season.
Yeah, I mean they play the Rays a lot too.
Has Hosmer looked pretty good for them, for the Sox? I know Pham has.
I mean Hosmer's been all right. It's like it's also an upgrade from I don't even know who's playing first base, Franchi Cordero or
Franchi and Dobak.
Yeah, Bobby Dalbec. Bobby Dalbec was sneakily getting a little hot, but he's not Eric Hosmer.
He fucking sucks. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. All right, let's go Nats. They got out of it. Anyone has the Nats money line today? You're a sick pup, and I love you. They got out of that first. Attaboy Abbott. Never in doubt. It's never good seeing the starting pitcher rocking a number 77 on the bump. Never want to see that. Never want to see that. That's like a
Garcia 77 though.
Okay, there's maybe there's one guy. Good, that's good.
Yeah.
But I mean that's a double A number.
Yeah,
great. What else we got? Did you like any squares in Toronto, Baltimore, or is that game scary? Are you scared of that game too?
Yeah, I hate when somebody at the top of a lineup is not playing. Kind of nullifies all squares from like the Orioles' perspective for me. It honestly might be a pretty square Vladdy day, to be honest with you. Probably not going to take it because I just don't want to take Vladdy, but if there's anything in that game, it would probably be that.
Okay, that's fair. The Angels are winning games now, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's not like it matters.
It's hilarious, right? I know. I mean, they've lost the last 2 games, but like they're 6-4 in their last 10.
Yeah, I don't even care how many games they win after I watched that 9th inning against the Mariners 2 days ago.
Brutal.
Good. That was the most embarrassing thing I've seen since playing 12U baseball.
They think the umpire was grabbing a glove and catching for him. Like, what the fuck were they doing?
I don't even know, dude. That was embarrassing.
That team never ceases to amaze me. That's for sure. The Nats benched Victor Robles again, by the way, because he had another stupid ass base running mistake in the first inning and it cost us a run. Probably. He's not going to be a national next year.
Yeah, they'll release his hit though. Him and
he's been hitting okay, yeah, and like against lefties, he's fine.
Yeah,
I'd go as far to say that he's fine hitting against lefties now. But it's just like there's something about him and playing here, it just doesn't. It's just not working. Talk about a guy who needs to change his scenery is Victor Robles. He needs to change his scenery because he just keeps fucking up, doing stupid shit. Yeah. But then he makes a crazy diving. Like he made another crazy diving catch last night. He's the king of those. Unbelievable. Do you like anything in this Seattle-LA game today?
Yeah, not really. Something. I mean, I've been seeing George Kirby strikeouts a lot. I honestly don't hate that against this lineup. It's pretty hard to hate it against this lineup, but again, if Kirby, it always scares me taking strikeouts for a guy who just pumps strikes, which is it's a worry. But I do think it's a solid look. As far as hitters, I don't really know what I love because nothing really stands out as far as a matchup, but I do think the Mariners are going to do a little bit of damage against Tukey. That's for sure. I don't know. Like I don't want to be square and just take J-Rod without a real reason. Mm-hmm. Not a terrible play, though. Something Mitch Haniger I wouldn't be fully against either. But, again, there's no, like, golden matchup or golden numbers that are sticking out to me.
Okay. Yeah, catch the over 1.5. Don't hate it from Javon. That was free.
Yeah, it's free every day.
Catch with 40 minutes left. Good. God, I hope there's some games later today that you like at least a little bit.
Yeah,
if you don't, never force.
I'll be diving a little more into stuff throughout the day, and I'll have some things, but I'm still a little behind. Just bad.
That's okay. That's okay. You go to a Chris Brown concert, that's what happens. Throws off the whole week.
It does. But we'll be back.
Okay. Miami, Pablo. What are you thinking? Pablo versus Pods.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Pablo against the Pods, to be honest with you. I think I'm not going to bet the Padres, but if I was going to lean aside, that would be it. I think Pablo Lopez is still a little overvalued, honestly. I don't think this is the Pablo Lopez that was looking like the Cy Young candidate we saw earlier in the year. He's just way too inconsistent. And I mean, Clevenger has sneakily been pretty decent since he's come back from injury. I mean, he had a blow up start against the Dodgers and then wasn't great in Coors either against the Rockies.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's been super consistent and good for this team.
Yeah.
So
I mean, these Marlins, man. Every game they play in goes under. I feel like. I mean, they haven't hit. They're 0-8-2 to the over in their last 10 as well, and they've won the last 2 games against the Padres, which is wild. I mean, wouldn't it be hilarious if the Padres somehow just like literally lose 2 out of 3 games the rest of the year?
That'd be hilarious.
And don't make the playoffs or some bullshit.
And they have to return their World Series rings that they ordered in the second half.
They would have to return them, and they'd have to, go over the engraving and put in the people who win it. Probably the Dodgers.
Yeah,
that would be hysterical.
I'd laugh.
Mush is saying it's not really that funny.
I'd enjoy it.
It should not be funny for you, Mush, and that's what's concerning. Because at this point, I mean, you guys have lost 2 out of 3 games since you've gotten Soda, which is really weird. But whatever. Maybe it'll take them a little bit to get going. Yeah, the Pods are just not historically a good team, which is another concern, but they're due. They're due. I think Pablo Lopez is overrated as well. I don't want anything to do with betting on the Marlins, though. This total's at 7. No, thank you. Let's carry on. Let's go to the game that we already talked about a little bit. Mush, I'm rooting against him because you took my fucking favorite player of all time. It'd be weird if I was rooting for him. Tampa, New York. We're back. Got to touch on it real quick. The line is being a weirdo. The odds are being weirdos. They're moving around. They're moving and grooving towards Tampa. I'm not surprised to see the line moving towards Tampa and their odds getting shorter. I'm not surprised with that at all. What I'm surprised at is that it's happening with more money on the Yanks. That's what's surprising here. So I don't know what to do here. Do we get greedy and go back to the well and take the Rays? Do we be smart and sit it out and realize that the Yankees are going to win games even when they're not playing well because they have Aaron Judge in the top of that lineup? I don't know. If we take the Rays today, we're definitely getting greedy, but that doesn't mean that they don't win.
Yeah. I think for me, I'm just going to kind of sit back and wait to see how this line keeps moving until first pitch. Okay. Honestly, I think it's
fair.
If it keeps moving, I'm just going to have to take it. Like a 50-cent move and increasing is absolutely no joke. No, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in. And I mean, the one silver lining, I guess, is the Rays are probably going to stack a lot of righties in this lineup because Herman really struggles against right-handed pitching, but so do the Rays. So, I mean, it's weird, but it just may work. I think today is the day that we see some super weird Kevin Cash matchup lineup thing, whatever he wants to do. So I wouldn't be shocked to see some random guy lead off today and it work.
Yeah, I mean, the weirder they want to be, the better. The more I like the Rays. The Tampa Bay Contrarians.
Yeah.
Straight up.
It's literally you as an organization.
If I was a team, I'd be the Rays, yeah. Franmil Reyes is hitting really well for the Cubs since they picked him up.
Dude, he's been mashing baseballs.
Yeah, we probably should have picked up him from waivers and not this call guy. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. He hit a ball so fucking hard and far yesterday to opposite field. I was like scared sitting in my seat. Like I jolted. I was like, oh shit. That was the freest Prize Pick Square ever, by the way. Good shit.
It's one of the few guys who tucked me in last night.
Great. Do you like any props in this Yankees Tampa game? Or you were gonna wait? What's good?
I had to or have to wait on the Rays lineup, obviously.
Okay.
But I mean, if the lineup is kind of as it's been the last couple of days, I will definitely look at a Yandy runs an RBI again if that stays up. I'll definitely look at something Randy as well, because he has solid splits, hits well against everything he's going to see from Jermon. But again, lineup dependent. I'm not betting anybody on the Yanks either with how bad they've been, and that I just don't want to bet the Yanks. I don't want to bet Aaron Judge bases. So
yeah, I don't either. I'm not taking that shit.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, let's go to Pittsburgh. Dick Mountain's on the mound. Boston
that he is.
on the road.
That he is.
So Prime DeGrom, Rich Hill on the road still a thing, or
who knows?
Are we done with that narrative? I hope.
We'll see.
I hope. And we got Contreras is back. Was he hurt? Why was he out?
I believe so.
He hurt, or I don't think he would get sent down. I like this kid, by the way, but I don't know if I like him enough to bet in his first start back, you know?
Yeah.
And the Pirates, man, like this is a tough time of the year. I mean, we talk about it all the time. This is the worst time of the year to bet. We're still here. We're still making plays. We're still making money. We're still grinding. But it's really tough to bet on baseball right now because it's a time of the season where the Pittsburgh Pirates are packing up shop. It's the time of the season where the Nats are packing up shop and thinking about where the fuck they're going to be playing next year. It's tough, and it's really tough for a guy like me who likes to bet dogs in good spots. This isn't college basketball. You're not getting 100 effort out of both teams, which is for me is huge in capping.
Yeah, that's what makes it great in college basketball.
You're always getting the motor. You're always getting the effort. Even when the backups go in, you're getting effort. The Pirates could not give two shits about the game tonight. Couldn't give two shits. And they're more worried about what their team's going to look like and try and shit out this year to get ready for next season, which is sketch. And that really hurts when you're trying to bet on underdogs at this point of the year. It is what it is. With that being said, I think I would probably take the Red Sox today to continue to stay hot and fade the Pirates, who really fucking suck. I don't care that the Pirates have lost a bunch of games in a row. You'd probably initially think that I would just take the Pirates today, but with Contreras coming back from an injury, he's already wild. Young guy. Like, the last thing I want to do is back that guy coming back and making his first start in a little while. I'll take the veteran arm and Rich Hill to continue balling on the road. And the Red Sox to get it done. At least the Red Sox have something to play for. They've got a little bit of new life. They got some new guys who've come over and started to play well, and they're setting the tone for this team. And we've seen a pulse from this squad recently when I thought they were dead. I did. They're starting to show a little bit of life. They still kind of stink. They really need their arms to somehow lock in and carry them if they want to have any chance of going to the playoffs. They need everyone to pitch like Wagon did the other night.
Yeah.
And that's not possible probably, but give me Dick Mountain on the road here. Give me Dick Hill on the Give me Dick Hill, Dick Mountain on the road, Rich Hill, to get it done. And I don't know if I'm going to lay that juice, but the line's moving 10 cents towards the Sox with the money split. So,
yeah, it's another game where I really want no part of it. I might take the under, if anything, but I will not be even sniffing this game. It's so gross. I don't want to deal with these lineups, or the Pirates lineup, especially with no Cabrian Hayes in here right now. What the hell do you do with them? They're just bad. And sure, they could have one of the breakout games where Ben Gamel looks like Barry Bonds all of a sudden, and I don't want anything about it. I'm done. I'm good.
Come on, Reds. Come on, Lodolo. Fire some strikes in there, buddy. All right. This game blows. another game where the total's going down. Might not be the best prize picks day, but we're still going to make do and we're still going to make winners.
Yeah, it is a gross prize picks day.
Low totals. There, I said it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Lindor bases, is that nuke worthy? Dude. Trent, do you like the Mets today or the Braves? That's a real question. I know his ass is about to wear a Scherzer jersey or some shit. All right, Detroit, Cleveland. Do we dare even touch on this one? I mean, give me a fucking break. Cal Quantrill is going to go out there and deal, and they're going to win. I mean, they're minus 210. Is this one even worth our time? Like, what do we want to move on? Do you like anything in this game? You like your guy Jimenez today? Is he even up?
Not particular. I don't even think he's up, but there's another one. I just keep me away from it. There's nothing that I like about this game. It's a 7.5 total. Probably going to see 7 most places soon, and it's Cal Quantrill minus 227. Granted, Zach Plesac was like minus 200 yesterday, and this line is still where it is. Like, it's not like I think Daniel Norris is going to go out there and be Cy Young either, but good God, this is another game that I would not touch with a 10-foot pole.
Is that total kind of low for 2 shit pitchers? I know we don't think Cal is that shit, but he's not great.
He's not. He's good against bad teams, though. I mean,
yeah,
it's the Tigers' offense at the end of the day. So, I mean, it's gross.
Yeah, I don't hate the under. I don't know if I want to watch Detroit, Cleveland tonight.
Yeah, you
plain and simple. Plain and simple. Lodolo got another strikeout. There we go. I got my guy Hall up. Could really use an out from Hall. I'm on his under, as you know.
Yep.
Hall and call. Hall under, call over. How about it? Was it hits plus walks for him, or was it fucking total bases? Because I'm starting to get nervous. It was total bases.
Total bases.
Thank God. Because he could get walked here. No, we don't need a long ball from Hall. Custodio. No, we don't. We need a Hall K. Yes. Good, Trent. Trent also said he likes the Braves today and that he's hot. So we might be fucked. It's probably going to be a game.
Sure,
Trent, I really like the Braves today too, man. But you know what happens when I fade shares. Speaking of Mets Braves, we're at this game now. We've already talked about it.
Yeah, we've already talked about it. We can just go over it.
All right. Rockies Cards. German Marquez Masterclass. German Marquez throwing 100 miles an hour again. German Marquez. Actually, I can't even say again. He's never done that.
Yeah, I mean, where did that come from?
I don't know, but I like it. I don't know, but I like it. You know, this is my guy.
Yeah.
German Marquez is doing what Patrick Corbin was supposed to do when I started gassing him up when he was playing like shit. But you can't get all those guys right. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God, dudes.
He got a single?
He got the fucking cheesiest single I've ever seen.
That's brutal.
Is anybody watching that? He's laughing at first base.
Brutal.
Oh, my God. Dude, the ball bounced at the fucking center fielder's toes. Literally almost hit him in the cleat.
Oh, that's ass.
And there's 2 guys right next to him. Why the fuck are you not making a play on that? Give me a break.
Unreal.
Come on, dudes. He's literally fucking laughing on first base. Give me a fucking break. Ridiculous, dude. God damn it. Fuck baseball, man. Trent, I have Dark Hall under half total base, and he just got the fucking stupidest hit I've ever seen. I had that paired with Call on the Nats, his over, for him to get his first fucking hit or walk on the Nats, but that doesn't even matter anymore because he just got a fucking blooper. Beat.
Unreal.
Beat.
Unreal.
Dude, whatever, man. Charge it to the fucking game. You can only say charge to the game so much and cover up your absolute anger. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Brees Hall under. I was thinking about Brees Hall when I was talking about Hall, so we need football. All right, back to Herman Marquez. Well, fuck. This total's at 7. We're getting a good game from both. Jordan Montgomery's been weird. He's been somehow even better. He's unlocked another level of greatness now that he's on the cards. Don't get it. Big Dilf. His name's Darick Hall, isn't it? Darrick. What the fuck is this guy's name? Isn't it? I don't fucking know. Yeah, Darick Hall. CJ Crone under Cam likes today. Dudes.
I feel like every time somebody's on CJ Crone under, he's Barry Bonds.
Every time people take CJ Crone under, he rakes. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But is everybody on it, or is it just Cam?
I'm not saying like when everybody squad reds it as a group, but whenever it's brought up, we take it.
Okay.
Shit's Martha Stewart.
Come on, Lodolos. Come on, buddy. I love the Rockies today against a lefty. I know we're tired of hearing it. They're on the road. It probably doesn't even matter. I can't not back my guy Herman Marquez at plus 180 against Jordan Montgomery. My body will not let me. It will not let me not take Herman Marquez. Like I will literally, if I try to like close my eyes, my body will in my sleep wake up and place the bet for me because it's just such a crab's play. Herman Marquez is back. Number 1. Number 2, the Rockies are getting a lefty. Number 3, Jordan Montgomery. I mean, nobody has the regression monster sitting at their door waiting for him more than Jordan Montgomery. Give me a fucking break. I don't know how I don't take Herman Marquez. Dude was pumping 101 out of nowhere. He has never thrown 101. And he's absolutely gassing right now. And he's looking good. He's finally looking like all-star Herman Marquez right now.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. So now he's probably going to get shelled today. But that total sitting at 7, I think is extremely telling. It opened up at 7.5. Yeah, the money's coming in on the under. I don't really give a shit. They scored 9 runs yesterday in the first game of the series. Give me the under in this one. Give me the Rockies. What do you like better? What do you like at all in this game? Do you like props?
I don't because I like the under.
All right, there we go.
I'm with you in that. I think we're going to get a pretty solid performance from both these pitchers.
Okay.
I like what Marquez is doing. Obviously, Montgomery pitching as well as he has too against a lineup who, like, yes, they've been hitting lefties. They've been kind of regressing to the mean a little bit as far as what they've done all year against lefties, but they're still nowhere near the Rockies versus lefties that we've been seeing.
Right.
And this is on the road, obviously, not in Coors. So we're going to see, I think we're going to see a couple dueling masterclasses here. So I'm with you.
I'm with you too, bro. Do you think the Rockies could get it done?
I think they can. It's definitely possible. I just don't think I trust their bullpen in the back end of the game. That's my issue with them. Yeah, it really worries me. I mean, I think a couple of the guys too. Like if you get up in the wrong part of that lineup with, your struggling bullpen guys in there, I would be scared. So that's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah. Looks like the Reds got out of that inning finally. Fuck. This is a good spot to take Rockies plus 1.5. Although I don't know if I can resist the plus 180 to minus 125 odd shift there. That's a whole $1 for getting 1 run. I might have to just let the value ride here and take the ML. But the plus 1.5 here is an insanely good look in my opinion.
Yeah.
The plus 0.5 first 5, I think is a really good look too. You can get plus 0.5 first 5 around even money. I think that's an insanely good look. I don't know what I like best. Give me some time to look into it after the show. We've got some time. That game's at 7:45 Eastern time, thank God.
Yeah, plenty of it.
And we do have a couple more games, but I think we're on the same page with that one. I think we get a masterclass from both guys, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't like J-Mont. But, I mean, maybe J-Mont's just good. Maybe he's just good now.
Yeah, he just might be. I mean, it's not like
I don't even believe that saying it. We've seen this guy suck dick for years. He's had 5 ERA for years on the Yankees. At best, he's been in the high threes.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm just so used to fading this guy for years. Maybe I can't get over it. And I need to adapt more and read the room and realize that maybe he's figured it out. Nats bang.
Look at the Nats. Look at the Nats.
It's because I'm not at the game. I took my girl to the game last night, and she was like, "I think you're cursed." Because whenever she goes, she'll go to the game sometimes if I can't go, and they'll win. Like she went to the fucking Padres game on last Saturday. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" We won it plus 250, and you were there, and I wasn't there, of course.
Unreal.
And every time I go, it's not only did we lose in a crazy, heartbreaking fashion. Unbelievable. Cesar Hernandez is heating up, actually. Yes, don't let him get hot, Nick. You know why he's hot? Because our fucking Nats beat reporter wrote a terrible article about him and Maikel Franco saying pretty much, what the fuck are we doing? Starting these guys still. Let's play the young guys. I mean, it's what I've been saying the whole time. We've got Tyler Clippard going in out of our bullpen, and we've got Carl Edwards Jr. closing games when we're trying to rebuild a team. What the fuck are we doing? I don't know. Why are we not playing young guys and seeing who's good and who's bad and who's going to be on the team in 2 years from now and who's not? Or we can just keep starting on Anibal Sanchez, I guess. And there goes Cesar Hernandez getting thrown out at second, stealing a base. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate it. I appreciate you saying he was hot.
The dude's hot.
God damn it. Oh, he got picked off. Nice. Attaboy. I mean, we run the bases with blindfolds on. Soto and Bell are terrible base runners too. When we had them, it was like watching the circus. Watching these guys run the bases. Holy shit. God, and Butter, I'm with you, bro. Let your guy Tress play. Tress Perea. Beast.
We've got Abrams.
Yeah, Abrams is what just happened?
He's got a hit.
Oh, I thought he was hurt. I just saw our fucking bald ass doctor come out, and I thought he was hurt, but he better.
Well, he did get hit in like the hand or close up to it.
Imagine he gets called up, and in his third game he breaks his hand.
That would be extremely.
That kid, by the way, because I really want to go last night to see him play, and I had a feeling he was about to get his first hit, and he finally did. I should have bet it. Although it was lucky and it was his last bat, whatever. But
good as parlayed Robles, Barrera, and CJ Abrams hit.
Would have been the fucking. I wouldn't be here. I'd be on a spaceship going to the moon. First trip to the moon because I'd have so much fucking money. Me and Elon. Yeah. We talked about it. I asked you if I should take Tress, and you were like, I don't know why the fuck he's up there. That shit's hitting.
Yeah.
God, CJ Abrams, bro, he's small as shit. He is tiny, dudes. He is tiny. He needs to choke up on that bat a little bit because he's not getting around on fastballs right now. At least he wasn't last night.
Yeah.
But he's still in the game. He's okay. He's healthy. I mean, I'm happier. I'm higher on the other prospects. Anyways, Here's our guy Alex Call. Sure,
he's Call. Let's get him on base here.
Well, it doesn't matter now because I got fucking dick cheesed with the blooper in the other game.
It does matter for me.
You have him. You have him too.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. My bad. Let's go, Call.
I would like it.
Let's go to Texas. That's enough bullshitting around. I mean, we can bullshit for hours, but
yeah, this is a popular one today, from what I'm seeing.
Oh, CJ Abrams with his first stolen base on the Nats. There we go.
Oh, Himothy.
Dude, he is fast as shit. He wears my lucky number, so I got to root for him.
Yeah.
Went into Nats Park yesterday and was going to try to buy like a T-shirt jersey for CJ Abrams, but all they have are Zimmerman ones, Strasburg ones, or just blank ones. I don't think they've produced any new ones yet out of the factories.
Yeah.
The team is completely different. Unbelievable. Let's go to Texas. All right. We got Oakland. We got Texas. We got Nate Lowe talks from you guys on the Capitalize stream earlier. I'm going to need the rundown on that. I don't know what. I mean, I'm down to ride, obviously, but holy shit. That's definitely concerning. We got Oakland coming off a 5-1 win yesterday. We got Oakland, who's really been struggling. And we've got the Rangers, who just fired their coach. And they're 1-1 since then. I thought they were going to sneak back yesterday and maybe make a late comeback. I feel like they are kind of a late team, like a second half team, at least recently. But they've got, I mean, it's Aller versus Ragans. We're getting a total here, 9-ish. One of the rare totals today that's gone up. I think it might just be them and the Yankees game, at least so far.
Yeah.
Where's your head at with this one?
Yeah, I mean, I got to lean the over here too.
Okay.
Scared. I mean, everybody and their mother, like we were doing like the polls and stuff. I don't know if you're seeing everybody's Rangers team total, Corey Seager, everything. So, I mean, that scares me from that perspective. But looking at the pitchers, these are two pitchers that, like, these offenses, whenever they do well, it's because they're facing pitchers that walk the ballpark or make them not have to do as much offensively. And these are two pitchers who walk the ballpark. Adam Aller is bottom 10% in the league in walk rate. Ragan's only been up for a couple of starts, and he's had 3 and 4 in both these games that he started. So, I mean, if you're looking for them to jumpstart the offenses, this is it. I find it a little bit surprising still that we're seeing a 9 total in a game with this Oakland offense that does not have Laureano right now. They just released Elvis Andrus as one of their better hitters. And they have, their huge prospect, Shea Langoliers, is making his debut today. He's definitely not known for his bat. So it's a lot of things going on. I think the Rangers offense is in a great spot too, but I can't get myself to bet them with A, the line slightly moving down, and B, all that I've seen it so far already today. But I definitely would lean towards the over here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking up. It doesn't look like, and this probably doesn't matter much, and you're going to have a great rebuttal, but it doesn't look like Texas or Oakland offensively are very patient teams.
Yeah.
They don't walk a lot, but also, I mean, I feel like these guys have new players and new lineups playing at all times. So, like, who gives a fuck about their season average walk rate?
The Rangers have sneakily been they've been one of the more patient teams in the last couple of weeks or so. They've been climbing the ranks, which I was talking about is crazy because they have Adolis Garcia in their lineup who swings at every single pitch he sees.
Javi Baez 2.0.
Yeah, I think he could have a good game today, very sneakily. But, yeah, it's a weird game. I don't know what we expect to see from these couple teams, but going to the game, I'm rooting for runs.
Oh, you're going to the game?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Word?
Yeah. I mean, they have like right next to the dugout tickets for like $15. I mean,
sure.
Terrible game, but why not?
Do they have a Diamond Club type thing?
I mean, if there is, I don't know about it.
Okay.
I get tickets. They got super cheap tickets, so I'll be sliding.
Hey, you're still number one in this economy. Are you kidding me?
In this economy, yeah.
Take this $15 tickets. Number two, you're still in college. You don't have any fucking money.
Yeah, none.
Your units are low, as they should be.
Especially not after yesterday. Yesterday I donated.
Yeah, it is what it is. I just donated as we spoke with that stupid fucking two-piece. Hall and Call. What was that? As soon as I knew that they rhymed, I knew it was fucked. And a boy Abbott, Peyton Corner. Sure he can. Lodolo, what are we going on here? Does the squad need one more strikeout from Lodolo, I'm assuming?
I think so, yeah.
Let me know so I can root for that. I don't know why I didn't just take the under in this game. I liked it, but even I didn't want to take an under today. Let's go to let me know if you come up with any props in that game. Oakland, Texas, by the way.
Yeah, I'm looking into it. I definitely am leaning towards Adolis something. Like, I think Seager something is a fantastic play too, but I know you're not taking that because everybody and their mother is taking Seager bases today. Adolis is also up for bases, which he very rarely is on Prize Picks, so probably going to be looking at that, but I'll let you know for sure.
Okay. What about Gonsolin versus Lauer on Fox Sports tonight? Probably the game of the night.
Yeah, definitely the game of the night. Side and total of this game, I really don't know what to tell you. It's a weird one. Like just based on what I'm seeing, like from this team and these teams in this lineup, like I would have to lean the Brewers, but am I going to bet them again after I cashed out with them yesterday against the Dodgers? Hell no.
It's called getting greedy.
I'm going to take my money and run.
Yeah.
But prop wise, I do think as simple and square as it is, Trey Turner is a fantastic look today. I do.
We did fade him yesterday though, so that makes me feel better.
Yeah, we did. I think he's a great look. So we were talking about too. I mean, I haven't seen the BVP numbers, but I've been getting rumblings that he has decent ones somewhat against Lauer, but I'm not really concerned about that because I don't really look at that anyway. But it's against a lefty. He's been crushing lefties all year, especially recently. And everything he's going to see from him, like the total base thing, I think it's like when you're looking at a guy with good ISO splits, I think that's more important because you're looking at a guy who has more capability of getting it in one swing, and against a lefty where he's going to be seeing slider cutter pitches that are moving into him, that's going to force him to use power on the pull side, which is super important. Like if you look at his ISO numbers against those pitches and against lefties who throw those pitches, it's much higher, significantly higher. So, I think he's in a good spot to take a double down the line, double in the gap, finally use the opposite or not have to use the opposite field. Maybe go yard today. Why not?
Shit. Sure he can.
Why not?
Sure he can. There's the milk you guys wanted. There it is. There's a square you can take.
Square.
With good reasoning. All right. Do you think Lauer pitches well today though? Besides, Turner, I'm a big Lauer guy.
Yeah, he's fine. I'm just not sold on him. Not sold on his consistency. Honestly, he happens to the next trick DeGrom. That's funny.
What the? You're not sold on his consistency. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's weird. He sometimes comes out and his off speed is looking like he's trying to throw it aggressively wild. Like he's looking like he's intentionally wild, has no control. And sometimes when he comes back and he has that off speed, it's sharp and he looks unhittable.
Okay.
Against a Dodgers lineup after yesterday, I'm not willing to fade them against Lauer. Who do you think the best pitcher in the game is right now? It's a great question.
Like the whole MLB?
I'm going to guess so. I'm going to guess that's the question because I know it damn well isn't the question in this game.
DeGrom would be my answer.
It has to be DeGrom.
Yeah.
Abbott.
until his arm falls off, DeGrom is the right answer right now. I mean, he's come back better than ever. I don't think Tony Gonsolin ends the season with one loss, and we're getting close to the end. So just a numbers game for me. But fuck, man, the Brewers are terrible, and they are worse than their record.
Yeah.
Their team is worse than 62 and 53. So that's a tough team to bet. That's a team that everyone likes. Everyone thinks they're good. They've, been pretty good recently the last couple of years. I think they're more like a 500 team, especially with how they've been playing. No, thank you. This game stinks. But you do get a pretty decent price at plus 150 here. Shout out Chris Taylor last night. Great catch in center field.
That's the one thing I did see at the concert. That that play.
There you go.
It's pissed.
There we go.
Speaking of Yelich, because somebody has put him in the chat, I think it's really odd that he has a runner RBI prop up today. Slightly, because he's.
What does that tell you?
I mean, he has it against Gonsolin. That's weird. That makes me think that it's hitting for sure. I haven't looked too deep into that matchup in particular, but I mean, the guy just had his first home run yesterday since July 2nd.
Christ.
Yeah. And I mean, even at home, I don't think he's hit a home run much longer. He hasn't hit a home run since God knows when at home. I'm still looking through it. I can't even find one. I'm legit in April right now. He hasn't hit a home run at home since May 5th.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And he absolutely destroyed that ball. Shot on that ball. And I mean, I don't want to say he's getting hot, but I mean, hitting a tank, he's been horrendous until yesterday. And he really was for most of that game too.
Probably woke up feeling pretty good after that home run.
Yeah, right? I mean, he was on a huge 0-for streak before that home run. But I mean, he's coming off of that one home run. He's got a runner RBI prop and a guy who, when he's hot, he's hot. Not to say that one at bat's going to do that, but I don't know. Maybe he comes out and it's crazy today. Who knows?
Clay Jenks, that was not his play, bro.
Trey under, what did that?
It was the over in that one. I love the joke and humor, but I don't want my man's locking in that bet by accident.
Yeah, sure.
I will say the one thing I will say about Christian Yelich's run prop being up, and you think it's kind of weird. The game is on Fox Sports 1. It is against the Dodgers. It'll be the most watched, the most bet on game. People will be loading up the Prize Picks app saying, all right, what Prize Picks entry am I crafting up? What 5-piece am I crafting up or 3-piece from this game or whatever? Although I don't even know if you could really fucking do that. You'd have to really toy around with it. But my point is it's going to be a very heavily bet game. So maybe they're putting up a big name guy to get you to take the over there.
Yeah, I mean, he is what, though? I mean, how willing is somebody going to be to tell somebody who is, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize it was this bad. 16, 18, 22, 24, 1 for his last 29.
Disgusting.
And the one was the home run yesterday.
But people don't look shit up. They just click buttons and click submit.
I know.
You know? But yeah. I'm with you. I'm playing devil's advocate, and I agree with you, but also could just be there for bait because it's big name Christian Yelich in a game that people are going to be betting on a lot.
It's also against the Dodgers, though. I don't know how many people want to bet against Tony Gonsolin either.
Good point.
Yeah.
I do.
I know you do. You're sick in the head.
I know. It is what it is. We already talked about Houston, Chicago. We got one more game tonight, and then we're switching over to the surgical stream, guys, which I know you've all been waiting for, and you're stuck with my ass because Trent is traveling the world. Traveling the world on the Nerfy dimes. So what do you like in Arizona, San Fran? We got Davies, piece of shit, versus Rodon. Oh, no, this game's on MLB Network, and Rodon's pitching. Give me the fucking D-backs alt line minus 3.5. All jokes aside, give me a 20-second pitch if you like anything here, and if not, we'll go about our day because this game blows.
Yeah, I mean, I don't love anything here. I think I can't blame anybody for taking a shot on the D-backs just because I've been the biggest Giants fader of all time, and I think Rodon is significantly overvalued pretty consistently in the market, I would say. Not to say he's a bad pitcher, but I think he's a little overvalued. Do I trust the D-backs bats? No, but at this price, I could be convinced. But I don't love anything in this game.
Yeah, as you shouldn't, because this game is, even with Rodon pitching in prime time, that totals at 7.5, although it is going up. It is going up, so I might be giving that over a look. But squad, thank you for chilling for Behind the Lines today. We're running it the rest of the week. Javon, good looks, my man, obviously. We're going to switch over to the surgical stream. We're going to bring people up. We're going to craft up some parlays, some of these, some of those. If you guys want to come up, we'll post a link in chat. Javon, if you want to stay, you're more than welcome to stay with me. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, and you got another concert to go to or whatever, but
yeah,
you are more than welcome to stay.
I'll be back towards the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Word. Maybe you can help me throw together some stuff at the end.
Yeah, hopefully. Tough slate to do it, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Someone's got to do it. Yeah. I guess it'll be me. Fuck. All right. I appreciate it, Javon. Right. Let's go ahead and shift this over to the surgical stream.
Let's do it.
What up, everybody? Welcome. Welcome to Booking with Trent. Happy Friday. We made it. Happy fucking birthday. One more time for the kids.
I'm at the fucking Cuddy, man.
Oh, look at that.
We are so back, God. Ladies and gents.
I would be ripping that jet ski.
I don't give a fuck what the chat says, but I know they eviscerated me yesterday for this one. I'm going to get eviscerated worse today. I know I'm going to get roasted. I don't fucking care, okay?
Shamrock Clovers.
Rovers.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right. Shamrock Clovers.
If you want another, I'll give it to you. It's 15.
You got Austin Villa money line with the Saints. I mean, that shit's fucking hidden.
Oh,
how do you say it?
Aston Villa. That's great. No, I love it. Austin Villa for the win. They're getting 3 points.
Let's go to Buzzington, who is indeed him. Oh, we got the Aaron Hernandez jersey out. Oh, fuck.
When I usually wear this, I got a killer play.
The biggest bet that I've made in juniors on the over 5.5 in this Latvia-Slovakia game at 6 p.m.
No way. Fire me the fuck up.
All I get is cream. All I get is cream. All I get is cream. All I get is cream.
What is up? It's not Trent. It's a way handsomer Crab. How we doing? Happy Wednesday. Trent still on a little vacation, going over here. He's over here. He's up there. He's down there. I think he's still in Atlanta tonight and gets to see Scherzer front and center. I'm jealous, but it's not like I've seen that before. Seen that plenty in a nice curly W jersey. But Scherzer, speaking of Scherzer, a little bit of a short favorite there for the greatest pitcher of all time, debatably. But let's get some W's going in chat for the surgical stream. Even without our fearless leader, we carry on. Okay. I'm firing off the links as we speak. We're going to get heads up here left and right as soon as I figure out how to tweet out a link via DM through my Mac. So never said I was the Albert Einstein of the group. Looks like there's a link there if anybody wants to come on. We've got work to do today. A lot of early games, a lot of shitty games, a lot of games with totals going down, which is pretty sketch, if I say so myself. Pretty sketch. I'm going to keep bullshitting while I send the link so you guys get to listen to me talk for another couple minutes here, and then we'll start getting in the action, cut the shit, and go over the picks. What does my sign say behind me? 22 days until NFL. Sure he can. Sure he can. I went to a Yankee game at Yankee Stadium, and it was pretty cool. Not only did I get to see the most corporate stadium of all time, I got to see the Yankees lose. It was a win-win. I don't know why I didn't bet on the fucking Rays when I was in the cribbo. That doesn't make any sense. Literally makes zero sense why I didn't fade the Yankees when I was literally watching the game. I don't understand. But still got to see them lose. And the Yankees fans, and I can't wait to talk. We've got a Yankee fan in queue. Yankees fans were doing the wave. They were doing the wave. Down 1 in the 8th inning. I saw a video of fucking Yankees fans being barbers during the game. Somebody was literally getting their fucking haircut. I was so confused during a fucking game. Yankees fans, they just don't get it. I will say, you're starting to hear Yankee fans getting a little worried these days because it's not just a slump, ladies and gentlemen. This is injuries. And they just sent their closer, who, now granted, he's been struggling. They just sent their closer as well to the IL. So I don't think the struggles are done yet. We'll have to see. We'll literally be seeing because I don't know if the struggles are over yet. With that being said, I'm going to bring up my guy, Nate, the great. I'm honestly curious to see what he's got to say. And then we'll dive into some plays as I'm sending out these links, firing them off because we're trying to get some good heads coming on today. But let's bring him up. He looks ready to roll. There he is.
I 100% agree with everything you said.
Oh, God. At least your brain works. You get it. You get it.
Yeah, they can't hit the baseball right now. It's embarrassing. As a fan, it's embarrassing. I mean, it brings back all the memories of last year, the year before, where it's home run or nothing. You know what I mean? Beginning of the year, they're putting bat on the ball, playing a little bit of small ball. Guys were hitting singles, doubles. Yeah, you're hitting home runs. But, I mean, they're right back to not being able to hit fastballs, 95-mile-an-hour fastballs right down the middle, swinging and missing at balls not even close to the plate. It's pathetic.
It's bad. And then you got to play the Rays again tonight with Kluber, who's kind of owned you guys today. But my contrarian brain thinks that they might get to him. I don't know. Javon had a good points. I've never heard more team total unders ever bet or talked about, and it's only 2:00 Eastern time over here, than the Yankees team total under today. So I do think we see runs in that game. The over, I think, is definitely a good look, and I think if anyone's scoring runs, I mean, the Rays win games, but they're not usually the ones putting up runs. So I'm kind of sketched, but the line is absolutely cooking to the Rays. Do you think the Yankees get off the schneid and get a win today, or does Kluber shut them down again?
I am riding that team total under until they prove to me they can hit. Okay. I was on it yesterday. It was plus 115. It was the easiest money I ever made in my life. Like today, I was leaning under today on the game, but Herman scares me. Yeah, like I think the Rays can put up 5-6 runs themselves. The Yankees put up 2, maybe 3. Game goes over, but the team total still goes under. I mean, that's my play of the day is the Yankees team total under. Like I said, they cannot hit the baseball. Until they prove to me they can hit the ball, I'm going to ride that every day until they can hit the ball.
Yeah, as you should. As you should.
And that's coming from a diehard Yankees fan. Like,
and that's why I'm listening. Like I'm listening. I'm all ears because hearing that coming from you, coming from a Yankees fan who are usually delusional, is pretty telling, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But you get it. You get it. The great. What do you like today besides that Yankees TTU?
I have 3 player props that I love.
Word. I'm all ears. What do you got?
J-Rom, total bases, Lindor, run, and Trey Turner bases.
Okay. What do you like about him?
J-Rom has been absolutely crushing lefties. Daniel Norris, he had a good game last game against the White Sox, but he's significantly a turkey tosser. See J-Rom going out there getting it. Lindor in his career has hit Odorizzi very well. The Mets offense has looked a little terrible the first 2 games. I see them picking it up today with Scherzer. You see him getting a run scored.
Yep.
And Trey Turner has been absolutely on fire against Lauer, 5 for 10. He hits lefties well. You see him getting the job done, especially after that late inning heartbreaker of I fell for the trap of the Dodgers plus money. They should have won that game, but
it is what it is. I do not hate the spot for Trey Turner today, although it is square. I know Javon gives it the milk stamp of approval. Lindor, is that streak? That streak isn't active anymore. I'm assuming after they got shut out,
over.
So it's done. Darn, I fucking forgot about it. I should have faded that. Isn't that hit a couple games? Well, then you're getting him in a good spot. Yep. I don't hate that player
especially
as much.
Against Odorizzi.
Yeah, Odorizzi's a sketch ball. Okay. 3 props, J-Ram, total bases, Lindor run, and Turner bases, which I'm putting a star next to. That's a good look. Do you like any sides today, or are you just big prop guy?
I'm Yankees team total under. Play of the day.
There you go. All right.
Under 4.5. I have 3 units on it. Under 4.5, 3 units. Right until the wheels fall off. Like you said, I mean, Kluber has dominated them. Nobody has really. Andujar's the best one against a number. Florial coming up. I'm curious to see what he's going to do. I'd like to see them phase Aaron Hicks out of the lineup. Man can't hit. Josh Donaldson was the worst offseason signing ever. I wish they would have never traded Gio Urshela. I love Gio Urshela. It is what it is. I understand you got to get Gary Sanchez off the books, but why Gio?
That was probably a good. Well, if you got to give up a bad contract or a bad player, you got to throw something in good as well. Gio was such a stud on defense too. They're definitely missing him for sure. What do you think about this new guy getting called up real quick, and then we'll go to the next guy. What about this?
Oh, I love Esteban Florial. I've been calling for Esteban Florial to be called up for the last month and a half.
Okay.
He was one of those guys they were calling, like, originally he was compared to Ken Griffey Jr. Originally. 5-tool prospect, has it all, defense, speed, hitting lefty, a little bit of power. He's been raking in AAA. So, I mean, last time he's been called up before. He had little week-long stints, nothing major. He struggled to hit the ball a little bit, but he hasn't been up consistently. He's been absolutely crushing the ball in AAA. So I'm curious to see if he can actually get consistency up, what he can do.
We'll have to see. The young boys are in town, and I think you guys caught up another kid too, Cabrera. So reinforcements have officially been called in, which honestly you guys need.
They need something. They got to do something. They got to change the energy.
You guys look like the Nats. No energy. The park was silent. It was whack. I was not expecting that up there, I'll be honest. But there is a Benihana in the stadium, which is pretty cool. I thought that was pretty nice.
Yeah, I love New Yankee Stadium. Beautiful.
It's nice.
It's just
nice.
expensive as hell.
Yep. And the way they've been playing, the ticket should be free. But anywho, the great. I appreciate it, my man. We got the Yankees TTU riding it until the wheels fall off, which is a great method. I respect it. And then we're going J-Ram total bases, Lindor run, and Trey Turner total bases.
Yes, sir. Back.
Sound like a plan? All right, my man.
We'll be seeing.
I appreciate you coming on. All right, we'll be seeing. We got my guy Beat Camp in the whip as usual. Need some good vibes from my guy coming up here.
What's going on,
What's up,
Beat?
How we doing?
I'm doing great.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see. Gross pick today. I hate doing this, but I got to go with the Dodgers game, taking their team total over 4.5.
Okay.
I like the over in the game, but I have a little weary of the Brewers. I don't know if they're going to put up much offense at all. So I'm just going to go with the Dodgers and eliminate that whole aspect.
Okay.
I think they can get 5 pretty easy. You got Lauer on the bump. He's giving up home runs left and right. He's walking people left and right. He might show up a little bit better today, but I think he's going to give up at least 3 or 4 himself. So they can just get one or two more off the bullpen. I think we'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking maybe the best team ever assembled after, not the best night after a loss. You said TTO 4.5. Is that what you snagged?
Yeah, 4.5 at minus 120.
I was going to ask what were the odds for that. Okay, minus 120 is not terrible. You can
not bad at all.
Okay.
They're number one in OPS, so
number one. Yeah, I mean, it's the fucking. This is the greatest team I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's crazy.
And they're starting to finally play like it, which is good because you see teams peak too early, like the team we were just talking about, and then they start to slide. But the Dodgers, remember, they were kind of getting jerked a little bit early, but now they are full go.
Yes. Flame is under their ass. They're going
probably
for
because
it,
Joey Gallo's the MVP of the MLB.
I don't know about that, but hot take.
Oh man, unbelievable. Any props, or are we just sticking with one winner?
I wish Lauer walks was on Prize Picks, but it's not.
Okay.
On the books, he's at 2.5, but the over is like plus 140 and the under is minus 185, and I think he hits 2. But so I can't play that. But other than that, I haven't really looked too much at props, so I'm gonna stay away.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, one winner only. Let's go Dodgers. All right, my man.
Oh God,
I know it hurts to say. It didn't sound good when I said it either. God damn.
No.
Hey, but your money's in good hands. That team's stacked. So coming off a loss, don't hate it. Don't hate it.
We'll be seeing you,
all right,
man.
brother. Peace. Fucking beast. All right, we got some boys coming in hot. Let's go. We got my guy Jake Azen with the disgusting flag in the background. Might as well be toilet paper. What's up, stud?
You're a Virginia Tech fan. What beef do we have as colleges?
I don't know. I'm just jealous.
Dude, why are you jealous about it? Like, at least you guys don't have expectations. We have expectations every single year and just fucking suck in every sport when it matters. So,
dude, you guys are good. You guys are good at sports.
Dude,
you're a basketball school now.
Yeah, I do claim we're a basketball school. Pretty good at baseball too. Football is down the shitter, but either here nor there. I have a baseball player for you today. I was scrambling around trying to find a fantasy score under for a hitter, but I didn't see anything I liked today, so I'm coming on with a total. We're going the first 5 over 3.5 in the Padres and Marlins game. This is disgusting. Okay. One of my buddies actually just texted me, if you blindly took Marlins unders since August, you're 13-0-2.
Yep.
So you know what that means. It's time to attack it. Pablo Lopez is a guy I've been targeting to fade. He's been overperforming quite a bit. His advanced numbers don't line up to success. He looked really good at the beginning of the year, but they ran his arm way too much. He's got a young arm. He can't handle all these reps, and he's really fallen off since then. I mean, this guy was at a 0.9 ERA for the first month of the year. He's talking now 3.55 now. Mm-hmm. And Marlins bats have been better. Last week, 19th WRC plus. That's not good, but damn it, for the Marlins, that's pretty fucking impressive in my opinion. So, but same with the Padres too. Like, people saying the Padres are frauds and not scoring, but like all their like advanced numbers, I kind of tend for them to start going off, and this is just a good spot for him against Pablo Lopez. I think they get 4 bangs.
First 5 over.
Yep, 3.5. I think the odds like minus 105 as well. It's not too
You got
juicy.
some stones for this one, my man.
Dude,
Taking an over.
I've taken a first 5 over every single time Pablo Lopez pitched his last 4 starts, and it's 4-0. So
okay, well now that you just jinxed it, I will not be taking this, but don't hate it.
It beats in the middle though with the Marlins unders because I don't know. I think the full game still went under, but they just got the Pablo.
Yeah, and I mean, what are they going to have an under every game the rest of the fucking season?
Fuck no,
I mean,
they're going to go over 20 straight games now and even it
probably
out.
Probably not. Okay. And Clevenger's been pitching kind of weirdly well and is probably due for a Clevenger type
Marlins
start.
1 or 2 bangs at most. I expect the Padres to really like take the top off here. That's what I'm expecting.
It's more almost just like a Padres bats versus Lopez type thing here.
Yeah, but I can see the Marlins give me 1 or 2. I thought about taking the team total for the Padres, but I'm okay.
Yeah, they might be cursed. They might be cursed.
Hopefully I break the curse today.
Okay, Jake. Love it, my man. Love it. Any props? Any props yet?
Dude, I was digging around for a fantasy score under. I couldn't find it. If I find one, I'll hop back on. How about that?
Sounds like a plan.
Quick.
Sounds like a plan, my man.
Keep it easy.
Appreciate it, Jake. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, we got my guy, Big Kitch. Let's go. Vibes up. Let's get some W's in chat for our guy, Kitch, coming in with a big old smile on his face.
What's up, baby?
What's up, stud?
Hey, man, we headed back to Atlanta today, last day in Houston.
Let's go.
So I'm going with the vibes today. I got the Astros on the money line for 3.5 units. I love Valdez on the mound. Look, they're 23-6 in their last 29 against a team with a winning record.
Right.
20-7 in their last game 3s of a series. So they have a really good tendency to mark off on this kind of game. I don't really see why they lose, straight up.
Yeah, and the White Sox are poverty. They're coming off a win last night. Kopech has been pretty suspect overall for the last month or two. So I don't hate this look one bit. The line is pretty much stayed the same with all the money coming in on them, which is definitely sketchy. But your bet's in good hands with Framber up on the bump. He's got really cool hair, tough lefty. He does have maybe the coolest hair up on the mound, in my opinion.
Goat shit.
We don't have no Tim Anderson, which is huge because Framber's a lefty. We know TA loves hitting lefties. This could play. This could be a square big catch play I could get behind.
Let's square up, baby. Let's do it.
No foul wow today, though. No foul wow?
No foul wow today.
Okay.
It's coming.
Can't force. You can't force them, Catch. You gotta let those come to you. Let those come to you.
You know the vibe.
Word. You'll be back in ATL tonight. You should go meet up with the squad, bro.
Bro, that's literally the gig. Like, that's literally getting ready to gear up to go down there, bro, because I want to see the kids. I want to hang out, get some brews going.
Hell yeah.
Mad Max on the mound.
Mad Max on the mound. You got to make your way to that game.
Got to.
Hundo pay. What do you think about the Braves today?
I like the over. I don't want to pick a side. We already been doing quite well, and I feel like this is a spot where it can get kind of tricky. But honestly, I mean, yes. Max Scherzer is he is who he is, bro. He is who he is. But literally, I think a spot for him would be, I mean, the line has been at 7.5 since I've looked at it. So I see bats getting up late, like in those last 5, not the first 5. I see and it could be from either team. I mean, that's the beauty of the over. That's the beauty of the over. It can be from either team. So
doesn't have to be one.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Mets get on the board. I think the Braves get on the board as well. You know, like I said, that last 5, I think something happens. Bases get loaded, and who knows? You know, Scherzer might get touched up a little bit in the first 5, so we'll see.
It happens.
Yeah,
but he does have a couple games every year where he gets crushed a little bit. I mean, we'll see. If it's anything, it'll be this red hot Braves offense, your squad, who I think still has a really good chance to win the division.
Brother.
They are rolling. Yeah, and you guys just paid another young guy too with Harris. So you have all these guys for the future. God, if I was a Braves fan, I fucking hate the Braves guts as a Nats fan, but I respect the shit out of what their GM is pulling off right now, signing all these guys long term at such a young age.
Investments, bro.
Holy smokes.
Our front office is fucking goated. Like
they're killing it.
Goated. Yeah,
they're killing it. Yeah,
so.
And there must be a pretty good connection with these guys if they all want to stay and play together. So
yeah,
I'm jealous, my man. You guys have a good team. Freddie Freeman or not, you guys got Acuna this time around, and he's starting to heat up too. And you got Matt Olson, who's decent enough, right? Filling in pretty darn well. He's not Freddie Freeman, but he's damn near close. You guys are on the come up.
Yeah,
100%.
Straight investments, baby. I see it happen in the long run.
Love it.
I think we get back at some point. Honestly, I really
100%.
Yeah,
100%. Could be this year. Don't let the fucking Braves get hot again. They're already hot.
Don't fucking sleep.
They're already hot. That over, man. That over is kind of sharp, to be honest with you. Nobody in their right mind is taking over 7.5 with Scherzer on the bump. But he's going to give up a home run, man. Maybe two.
That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of those totals. It's a team effort, both sides. We can make it happen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I will say, for your Braves, before I let you go, your Braves, that line is a little short for the Mets there, which I think is a good sign.
Hey, I would not.
Maybe they keep rolling.
Crabs. I'm not going to bet it today just because I've been fucking racking up off the last.
You don't want to get greedy. You're not getting greedy with your Braves.
Don't want to get greedy. Like
smart.
But I do see some nukes happening today. I think from both sides, somebody's going to get up there with the fucking alpha mentality and smack one out the park. So
love it.
Yeah.
Love it, love it, love it. Well, I'm going to put you down for the over as well.
Gotcha.
But I know you like Houston more for sure, and that's definitely that's the big catch POD.
Yes, sir. For sure.
But yeah, Braves roll. They continue to roll. They're making me look smart with my take a week or two ago saying they're going to win the division. So I appreciate it. Big catch. Travel safe, my man, all right? And link up with the squad. Go hang out with the squad and check out that game, my dude.
For sure.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, my man. Peace. Fucking beast. All right, we got my man Sports Surveyors coming in hot, and then we got Coach. Let's go, Sports Surveyors.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing today?
How we doing, bro?
Not too bad. Question for you to start this off.
Sure.
In the last 14 games, who do you think are the top 3 teams that have covered the -1.5?
Ooh, well, number 1 is the Dodgers.
Yep.
Okay. Number 2, gosh, the -1.5. Are the Braves up there?
Probably, but Mets are number 2.
Okay. Mets.
And then number 3.
What was the third one?
The motherfucking Baltimore Orioles, baby. And that's why my play of the day. Well, that's not why, but my play of the day is the O's reverse run line. So I'm taking O's -1.5 plus 230. I've seen on my bookie. I'm playing this at 0.8 units to win 2 units.
Okay.
The O's bats have been hot as ever. No Adley Rutschman in the lineup today, but you got Stripling coming back from an injury. He's been out for like a month and a half. So kind of fading him off that. I mean, he's rusty. So like if he's not going to be rusty, he's going to be on a pitch count. So I think those can get him out of the game pretty quick. What's your thoughts on it, man?
My thoughts are that these games always seem to go over between these two teams. I know I actually finally hit a fucking under yesterday, finally. But it's been over central, run central. Do I think Austin Voth is pitching way better than he actually is and is definitely due for regression? Yes, I do. But do I think Ross Stripling is probably going to pitch exactly how you just said, whether he either looks like shit coming off of an injury, coming back, or he gets yanked early and then we get to that Toronto bullpen that, although is a little bit improved, still really sketch. Yes. So I agree with you there. For some reason, the Orioles just seem to have Toronto's number this year. And the Baltimore Magic, even though they're on the road, the Baltimore Magic just continues to carry on. It's fucking awesome. Adley, no problem. I'm sure somebody else will step up. I know Javon had a really good point earlier. I think Mountcastle is like the guy who absolutely crushes Toronto, and he had a terrible day yesterday. So that's a good sign for tonight because I doubt he has 2 bad days in a row against the team that he crushes. Knock on wood, so I don't jinx you. Number 3, you've got some stones taking the alt line -1.5. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it. Too many people coming on here giving minus 200s respectfully. Sometimes you got to mix in an alt line and put your nuts on the table. And I fucking love it, my man.
For sure. Just had a decent August, so gotta try to steal a little quick 2 unit. But the O's have just been the team for me, man. Like I'm not an Orioles fan by any stretch, but
you are now.
Just won mad units, man. I know, right? I know. Gotta get that Rutschman jersey, but cool.
He's a dog.
Appreciate
man. He's an absolute dog. And
best catcher in the league, top 5.
It's pretty safe to say he's the best, if not up there, top 3 best catchers in the league already. He's Buster Posey 2.0, straight up. And he's getting a rest day today, but doesn't mean he can't come in off the bench and get a pinch hit.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't mean he can't get an at bat. And no George Springer too. So
and with Voth too, I guess I just think that I think he's a better pitcher than what his ERA says.
Yep.
Started the year coming out of the bullpen, his ERA was like a 21, and he's just been trying to get that shit down. He's been solid his last couple starts, and I honestly think that Baltimore out hit him. The over's not a bad look, like you said too.
Not a bad look. Not a bad look. Just pray that the regression monster stays away from both. And hey, maybe when they change his pitches, maybe it's completely changed him, and he's actually a good pitcher. Let's hope he is, for your sake.
Just need to be good enough.
Yeah. He doesn't have to be great. He's just got to be good enough.
Yes, sir.
And then you guys will get to – I think you guys will get to Stripling as well. So let's go O's. They carry on the magic. No ML from the guy. Minus 1.5 alt line. I fucking love it.
To be fair, I took the ML to win the 0.8 just as a little hedge. If they do win by 1, so be it.
As you should. As you should.
Yep.
You're still taking an underdog. Fucking love it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, good luck tonight, my man. I appreciate you coming on. All right.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Best
Stay
of luck.
Stay hot. Yep. Dog. All right. We got my man Coach, who looks ready to roll. He looks ready to fucking sell me the best pick of the day. Maybe even a football play. Let's see what he's got.
Well, they're both. What's up, my man?
Bro? How we doing?
I'm doing very well. And I have two college football plays for you, both week 0. Okay, that's where I'm living right now. I'm all football mode now. So first one's going to be Northwestern plus 12.5 over Nebraska.
Love this play already.
And I've been on this play I've been really on this play as soon as it opened, purely because I think Scott Frost. People have tried. The college football media has tried to force Scott Frost as the guy at Nebraska for years. He just doesn't have it. And and their expectations at Nebraska are very out of whack. So I think Pat Fitzgerald is a way better coach than Scott Frost is really what it comes down to. And then my second play is, again, similar line. I think Will Healy's a lot better coach than Willie Taggart. Therefore, I'm going with Charlotte as a +7 dog to FAU. Okay, number one, I don't think Willie. It comes down to coaching again. I don't think Willie Taggart is a touchdown better coach than Will Healy. I think Will Healy is going to prepare his team. They're going to be ready to play. But again, I think that's a little shaky. You never know because at that level, at the mid-major level, a lot of it comes down to talent. FAU is probably going to have better talent than Charlotte. But out of the two, I would absolutely hammer. I'm going to hammer Northwestern plus 12.5 because I just think, again, it comes down to I think it just comes down to coaching. And I think Pat Fitzgerald is a better coach, and he'll have Northwestern more prepared going into that game.
Could not agree more. I've been eyeing this play as well. So I'm right there with you. It's cheeky. And I'll take those 13 points at home against an overrated Nebraska program. 100%.
As will I. Yes.
100%. The money's pretty split right now, which is fine. Nothing crazy, but Nebraska really struggled at the end of the year. I mean, both these teams did. Let's not kid ourselves, and let's not act like Northwestern is, a great college football program. But I will take those 13 points in week 0 for them. Hey, they don't got to win. They got to keep it close. Within 2 touchdowns against an overrated program like the Cornhuskers, give me a break. I'm locking this one in. I'm with
absolutely. Absolutely. And then
you think the line might move at all? Are there any QB competitions between these guys? Is there any reason to wait? Should we be locking this in now? Do you have it locked in now? What are you thinking?
Look, truthfully, I'll have it locked in. I'll probably lock it in this week, if not today, because now that we're talking about it. And again, look, I don't know about any quarterback competitions, but I think, again, right, I think it all comes back to look at how Nebraska performed last year on week 0, right, against an Illinois team who lost to, I believe, a group of 5 or mid-major team in the body of the season. So they ended up losing to an Illinois team who was not very good week 0. So, and again, last year everyone was saying Scott Frost was on the hot seat. What makes you think there's going to be any difference, right? I think, and again, right, I'm sure there's a lot of position battles, whatever, but I think it just comes down to, at the end of the day, look at how they performed week 0 last year. It doesn't give me any reason to believe they're going to perform any better.
Yeah, and maybe Scott Frost and Nebraska just are not a match made in heaven. Maybe it's time to move on. I would not be shocked to see him get fired. And I'm not wishing that he does, but I would not be shocked to see him get let go at the end of the season.
Correct, and I'm with you.
Take this team to a bowl game, straight up.
And I think not just a bowl. I think a bowl game, but I think he's got to get them to a bowl game. If not, I would even argue he's probably got to get them to a bowl game, but they have to bowl game, but they have to be in the mix at some point. And I would dare even say they probably has to get them to a New Year's Six bowl game or some type of bowl game that has some type of prominence, because again, Nebraska is a program that sees themselves as a blue-blooded college football. They were at one time when college football was orientated that way, not anymore. That's a whole other discussion. But yeah, I really think that, again, if he doesn't show, because again, they haven't shown any type of momentum, right?
Negative momentum. Negative.
And the other thing too is, right, this is true in college football, this is true in the NFL. If you are a quarterback offensive guy, if you're a defensive guy, but especially if you're a quarterback offensive guy and you have shown that you can't develop the quarterback position, which he hasn't been able to do, that's an indictment.
You're toast.
And
I'm with you.
So yeah,
I'm with you, Coach. I'll be locking this one in with you, and I'll be taking those 13 points. And that's
yes, sir.
Absolutely love it.
No doubt. Thank
love
you.
the goatee too, looking sharp.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
I'll catch you. Thanks, Beast. Okay. We got some goats in queue. Gosh, that got me so fucking juiced up for football. So juiced. We got Jake, who's back for more. There's no way he got a surgical prop within the last 10 minutes, but let's give him a shot.
All right.
There's no way. That was too quick.
There's a way. So we're going to be Javi Baez under 5.5 fantasy score. So he's going against Cal Quantrill today. Against the cutter, he has a 1-run value, which is, not bad, not great, but 217 batting average, a 522 slug. So the slug is there. But against the sinker, which is Cal Quantrill's main pitch, he's throwing 44% of the time. He is batting with a negative 5-run value, 223 average, and a 333 slug. Against the righties this year, Javi Baez is batting 199, 333 slug, so not very good. Also, one more thing to point out is that Cal doesn't walk many people. Javi Baez doesn't walk, so don't have to worry about any fluke walks or nothing. So, also, Guardians bullpen is good. I had Luke Voigt under yesterday, and the Cubs bullpen fucked me. So I hopefully don't have to worry about the Guardians bullpen fucking me.
Luke Voigt hit a ball so fucking far yesterday.
Dude, I turned the game on, man, and I'm just like, oh, one last at bat. He's got 3 fantasy score, and just literally first pitch I turned on. See ya.
Yeah, crushed it. All right, I can always get behind the Javi Baez under.
Yeah, under 5.5 is what we're rocking with today.
Okay.
All right, I'll be quick since I already did my time, so we'll be seeing.
All right, Jake, I'll catch you in spaces later, bro. Okay. We got 2 fucking beasts up in queue here. We got my guy Snatch. Then we got 444 Legends. Snatch is looking like a snack. What's up, bro?
How we doing, Krabs?
How we doing? You got some nice light fixtures there in the back. Love it.
Thank you.
Like what you done with the place.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm wearing my Phillies hat, hoping to sell them mid-game because they fucked me last night. Every time I have an uneven number on my FanDuel, say I'm a $50 unit guy, so say I got $54 or $154. Right. I'll throw that $4 on a Nerty parlay where I take the no-run third inning of every single game, and the Phillies sold it yesterday, so fuck them. But today's a new day. Also, shout out Newt Bar. Newt Bar did not tuck me in last night.
Lars, he didn't get you?
No. Fuck him. I'm coming for vengeance today. I think the dogs are going to be barking today, though.
Okay.
I got a lot of dogs, but I'm going to give you I'm laying the juice on my play of the day. I'm playing the Astros money line.
Wow, you and Kitch. Kitch.
I think that the line really suggests that the Astros are winning this game because the White Sox they hit like 280 against lefties. They got their best pitcher on the bump, or second best pitcher, obviously. But Michael Kopech's a good pitcher. I don't know. I think that line is so sketch. I think it should be like minus 115. I don't like it. I'm laying the juice. I also think the Yankees are sharp today, but that's up for debate.
You're a Yankee fan. I can't take anything you say about the team seriously. Respectfully.
No. I'm not betting them. I just think they're sharp.
Okay. To be honest with you, I don't know if I agree or disagree yet. I will say I've heard insanely high amounts of team total unders from the Yanks today. So win or lose, I think they probably score. But that doesn't mean they're going to win. But it probably does because the Rays never score more than 4 runs. So that being said, maybe you guys get out of your little slump today and you got some young guys coming up. Maybe that brings some new energy because you guys look like fucking zombies out there running around the field. You
They
look dead.
literally, I
look
think
dead.
that the Rail Riders would have performed better in the last 10 games. Honestly.
Who the fuck are the Rail Riders? Who's that?
The AAA team.
Okay. All right. Well, now the Rail Riders are here and they're starting today. So
they are.
Fucking luck. And our guy Locksmith said that's not even a Phillies hat.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It looks like a Phillies hat to me.
It's a hat with a P on it. That'll play.
It plays.
Oh my god, bro. Do you have any action in this Phillies game right now?
No.
Okay. And now that I look at that Phillies logo, yeah, that's not a fucking Phillies logo, Phillies hat. But that's okay. We'll pretend like it is.
It'll play.
Pretend like it is.
This.
Sure.
There.
Atta babe. Let the forehead breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
We're you and me are first team all big foreheads.
Yeah. I got a big forehead.
You know why it is? Big brain in there.
Yeah.
Big brain. That's what I'm talking about. That's a Rail Riders hat. There we go.
No.
Love it. All right. Snatch. 1 play, 1 winner.
It's a winner.
1 play, 1 winner. Houston ML. All right, my man. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
Good luck.
Let's build the bankroll up today. Why not us?
Why not?
Us? All right, my man. We'll be seeing. Peace. Fucking beast. We got my man's 444 legend coming in hot. And then we got some other goats in queue. What's up, my man? How's it going?
What's up, Krabs?
What's up, Beast? How we doing? Doing well.
I'm feeling good. Both my plays from yesterday cash. First 5 under 4.5 in the O's and J's game.
Let's go.
Cash. Then we also hit Minnesota Twins minus 1.5. Also plus money. Cash.
Sure.
That was a cakewalk. So today, we're not overthinking it, keeping it simple. We're going to go O's and J's again. Full game over 9.5 plus 115. Yep. Going for it. I'm going for it. Nuts on the
like
table.
About it? I will say these teams, whenever they play, and I was actually on the under yesterday with you, but whenever these guys play, there always seems to be a fuck ton of runs. So
yes.
What do you like in this one?
So number one, these games, the history speaks for itself. You know, we had a game go 16 runs before we had a game go 13 runs. So I'm pretty confident that both of these teams get the job done. The Jays have been losing, especially to Baltimore. So I feel like they want to put a lot of numbers on the board. Even if they don't win, they want to set some type of staple with them. You know what I'm saying? Because they're getting dog walked by the underdogs. So
the Orioles kind of do own them right now. That's facts.
Exactly. So
facts.
I feel like Vlad Chapman and Teoscar can give me a nuke today. If not all of them nuke, somebody nukes and they all come home. But I also feel like Baltimore, you know, they have Toronto's number. So I feel like Mountcastle gets the job done. You know, we got Jorge Mateo stealing a ton of bases, Seti Mullen stealing a ton of bases. It's going to be a fun game, but I really see this one going to 10 runs at least.
Did you take an alt line or did you just snag it at a good odds on your book?
Yeah, so I bought it up to 9.5.
Okay. Damn, that's how confident you are. Let's go.
Yeah, yep. So I put 2.5 units on net. So let's see what it brings us home.
Hell
but
yeah,
I ain't
man.
overthinking it today. I'm keeping it simple.
Overthink it. Don't overthink. Don't underthink. Just think the perfect amount. I think you did.
Exactly.
You're getting Baltimore, who always scores against Toronto. Hit it hard, my man. And Stripling's coming back from the IL too, so who knows how the heck he's going to pitch for Toronto.
Listen. And Austin Hayes has Stripling's number as well too, so I might sprinkle on him to do something. I don't know. I think that's overthinking though. When I start sprinkling, that's when you're overthinking. So let me just hold my units, you know.
All right, keep the units, my man.
Exactly,
I appreciate you coming on. All right, and I like this bet. All right, my
no
man.
problem, man. You gotta stay strong.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Beast.
All
Peace. Fucking Beast. All right, we got the Jen who looks like he's at the pool again. Shocker. What's up, my man?
What's up, Krabs? How you doing, man?
Doing well. Not as well as you out at the pool. But hopefully soon after I make some units back tonight, maybe I will be doing as well.
Pool's been great. Bet's been great. You like that? You like
Sure.
that little parlay yesterday? So sharp. So sharp.
Did that shit hit?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Shut the fuck up.
So it came down to the Dodgers plus 2.5 in the first 5, and they went down 2-0 in the first inning. And oh my God. And then they tied it up 2-2 in the 5th, and then they gave a home run in the bottom of the 5th, and it ended 3-2 at the bottom of the 5th, and it cashed.
Bro, of course it fucking hit.
Yes. I was scared. I was scared.
Yeah, well, first of all, you should be scared when you send a bet because that means you're doing something right. You should never feel comfortable. If you feel comfortable placing a bet, the books got you right where you want.
I already chalk it up as a loss when I put it in. I'm like, all right, down 25.
Fuck, that actually hit?
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, the first 2 were easy. The Jays were tied after 5, so the insurance 1.5 was safe. And the Corbin, he didn't throw a perfect game, but next time he's got it.
Next time.
That's
what I'm
There's
hearing.
always next time.
His post-game interview, he said, next time I'll pitch better.
Exactly. Yeah, and the books will have it up. And you just got to snipe it.
Dude, he's so fucking bad. All right, what are you taking today? Are you taking fucking
no
Houston plus 2.5 alt line with the Guardians or some shit?
I might like 3. I like 3.5 for the insurance, but no, I'm gonna go in one play, one winner. Hopefully, I'm gonna go with the Mets money line. I only give the Mets when I'm like confident in the Mets, and I think Brett Beatty can actually give them. I hope he's in the starting lineup today because we need a spark. We need some energy. So if we can get him in there, that would be nice. And they also have scored I think 2 combined runs the last 2 games. And I'm not a big fan of Odorizzi at all. And I think Scherzer's been nothing short of just insane the last 5 to 6 starts. Like, you're getting from him. You can't let this game slip. Only 3.5 games up now. I think Scherzer today, DeGrom tomorrow. I like them in the next 2 games, but I think minus 48 is a pretty good price for Scherzer on the mound. So I'm going to take the Mets today for a unit.
It's almost too good of a price. It
is weird, right?
You're getting Scherzer on the bump at that price. Don't hate it. It's like yesterday when people were betting the Dodgers. I was like, I don't know if that's the play today, but then I forget who said it to me, but they're like, dude, like you can't get mad at somebody taking the Dodgers at plus money. It's the fucking
exactly.
Dodgers.
Yes,
they're unbelievable.
But at the same time,
and I was like, you're right. Mm-hmm. And you're also smart. You're not coming back with another crazy parlay. You won your parlay yesterday. Yes. Today you're doing one play, one winner. See, you do get it. You might be squared to Jen, but you do get it. I'll give you that.
Thank you, Krabs. Yes, no, because even like. I'm not a big line guy, but like when I saw that yesterday with the Dodgers Brewers, I'm like, all right, well the Dodgers were 35-5 in the last 40, and now they're underdogs. Like something's got to give. Like I didn't bet that game, but like I sure as hell wouldn't have taken the Dodgers.
Well, good job taking them alt line because
plus 2.5 in the first 5. Yeah,
so cheeky. Are you a Mets fan, by the way?
Yeah, I'm a big Mets guy.
Okay,
yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
All right, so you know this team. And you got Scherzer on the bump.
Like I like first 5 minus 0.5, but like at this point in the season, like you got to win the game. So that's why I like the money line today.
This is actually a big game for your Mets.
It's huge. Oh, it's so huge.
Because it gets weird. It gets weird if you guys go down to it. If you're only up 2.5.
Then we got the Phillies. We got 2 against the Yanks next week.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna get weird.
It's
gonna get weird. Yeah. It's already kind of weird. But let's hope Scherzer pulls through, and
hope so.
Hey, anytime you have your coins on Max Scherzer, you got to be feeling pretty good.
Oh, so yeah, exactly.
Don't hate it. Don't hate it. All right, my man. Hey, catch some Rays out there for me, all right?
Yes, we'll do. Yes.
All right, my man.
Have a good day, Krabs. See you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolute vibe king, the gem, beast. All right, we got my man, Notman Major Matt coming in hot, and then we got TTP GOAT sighting, and then my guy Hardy picks. In the 3-hole, 3 goats. But I got my guy Matt coming in hot here. What's up, Beast?
How we doing, Krabs?
Doing well. We're doing well.
Good. So clearly you don't give a fuck about XFIP, XWAP. You don't give a fuck about all those trends. You care about line movement and where the money is. So this Yankees game is really fucking weird, isn't it? It's open 180. They're down to minus 140 right now with Kluber and Herman on the mound. 7.5 opener up to 8.5 with all the money, all the bets on the under. Now it's fucking shooting the handles on the over. Really fucking weird. I have been on the Yankees total team under for the past week or so. I am not going to be on it today. It is atrocious that everyone now is hopping off the Yankees train. I am now hopping back on. my play, even though with that line movement, it is fucking weird for that 40 cents, 45 cents. Yankees first 5 run line.
Oh god.
It's plus 110 right now. Yeah,
You're
just
hopping
looking at this
back
game.
on?
I am, unfortunately. I haven't seen the lineups yet, so it still kind of sucks for that. But I'm on the Yankees first 5 -5 or run line. Couple of reasons. First off, I just don't think Kluber still has the stuff to put away this lineup. And that Yankees bullpen, if he sees any trouble, the Rays bullpen has worked extensively these past 2 games. They need him to pitch longer than he probably should. So he's gonna get touched up in my opinion. And then just that line movement. If the Yankees can't score, why the fuck is it moving up an entire run when all the money's on the under? It's telling me one of these teams is gonna score. And honestly, I know Javon jerks off to the Rays watching them every night, but that team is not great offensively to watch. They had 1 run in 8 innings, obviously in game 1. They scored 3 in the top of the ninth, so good for them. They scored 3 in the first inning yesterday, and then did shit all after that. I'm not impressed by them. So that line movement is telling me that it's going to be the Yankees to touch up Kluber today, early and often, in my opinion.
Oh, so number one, I hate to say it, but I think I agree. Me and Javon talked about this game earlier. It's probably not best to get greedy and take the Rays today. And yes, okay, that fucking line, and John said uncalled for in the chat, I'm geeking. The line moving 40 cents to the Rays, I think is enough for me not to take the Yanks, and also them being the Yankees and me hating their fucking guts and everything they're about to stand for. That also is probably a reason why I'll stay off.
Of course.
But I will say the thing you hit the nail on the head with is that total bouncing up from 7.5 to 8.5, especially with how well Kluber's pitched against the Yankees this season, right? So that's definitely a little sauce. And with how bad Herman's stats are, but he has, unfortunately, as much as a piece of shit he is, because he's a huge piece of shit, he has been pitching a little bit better recently, but his stats are still fucking butt. So I don't know. I think I'm with you. And the fact that that total went from 7.5 to 8.5 tells me that we're getting runs. And if we're getting runs, right, 2 + 2 = 4, it's probably going to come from the better offense. And I hate to say it. And everyone's on the TTU. I've never seen more people on a team total ever in my entire life.
I didn't know people ever bet it before this game.
It's not even 3 p.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah,
and it's already fucking the most bet play of the day. So unfortunately, I agree. But the one thing that's keeping me thinking the Rays might pull it out is that line has moved. I mean, 35 cents towards Tampa with what I'm seeing 70% of handle on the Yankees. That's fucking weird.
Agreed.
Absolutely. But we're getting runs, and hey, you don't need the Rays you don't need the Yankees to win. You just need them to win first 5.
Yeah, so, I mean, Rays can win 10-2 after if it's 2-0 in the Yankees first 5. I don't care. But yeah, like you said, with that line movement to the over, it does scare me that 40-45 cent move to the Rays. But that line movement to the over, am I more inclined to think it's going to come from the Tampa Bay Rays offense or the Yankees bat's going to wake up? In my opinion, it's going to be the Yankees to wake up. That's shifting that over to move an entire run.
I know, and I fucking hate it, but you're right. God.
And then just looking, I mean, I'm trying to read the story that all the books are telling me. Kluber is at he's at 2.5 earned runs allowed, -160, -150 to -160s on most books. His hits allowed is just the over at 5.5. His fantasy score, would you like to guess it on Prize Picks right now, Krebs?
His fantasy score?
Yeah, just throw a random guess out there.
30.
So it's at 22.5.
Oof,
so he's at 22.5. Yeah, especially when his pitching outs on books are juiced to the over, and he has a 4.5 strikeout line. The story they're telling me doesn't make sense. He's going to pitch deep into the game. They want him to go at least 6 innings, and they're telling me that he's probably going to strike out 4 or 5. How the fuck does he only accrue of 22 around that fantasy score? It's because I think he lets up a decent amount of runs today.
So now you're saying we might have to take Kluber's under on Prize Picks as well.
Unfortunately, they only have his fantasy score. I would have loved if they have his earned runs allowed, but that's the story I'm reading from those lines. His pitching outs on books are juiced as fuck to the over at 17.5. So he's gonna go deep into the game. If he goes deep into the game, he's gonna get a high fantasy score, unless he doesn't get a quality start, which is 3 earned runs allowed.
Yeah.
See, Javon, he's listening to the story. He likes he likes what I'm saying. Yeah,
he knows.
It just doesn't make sense what they're giving me out there. I hate the line movement against the Yankees in the first, just that 45 cents. But this story, it's unraveling itself to me at the moment.
Yeah, not good. Not good. I don't know. We'll see if my hand will let me actually physically place a bet on the Yankees.
Right.
I'm probably going to have to try at this point, and I hate it. But honestly, it's a win-win because either I hit a bet or the Yankees lose again and look even worse.
There you go. You can't be mad.
The rare win-win. So maybe that
There
is
you
the
go.
play, right?
Yeah.
You know what would be perfect is if the Yankees win the first 5 and I take your bet, and then they end up losing by like 20 in the game.
Absolutely.
Or something.
I would love
That'd
that. I would
that'd be cool.
absolutely love that.
That's a win-win-win.
There you
Awesome,
go.
Matt. Let's do a spaces or some shit later. We'll go over
Yeah.
props.
Let's do it, brother.
But I appreciate you coming on, my man. All
Yeah,
right.
thanks for having me. Yep.
Yes,
Good
sir.
job.
Yes, sir. Be seeing. All right. God damn it. I hate that I agree with him, but he's right. My God, he's right. Fuck. All right, JJ. You ready, brother? Sure you can.
What's going on,
There
Phil?
he
How are you
is.
doing? How are you doing today?
Looking like a snack. Sounded
Dude.
like a potato, though. What the fuck?
I sound like a potato? That's not
Yeah,
good.
you're potatoing. Do you have earphones you can
Whoa.
put in?
Hold on. Is that better?
No, it's worse. Yeah, hit it. There you go.
Is that better?
No. Do you have earphones that you can put in and I can bring it back or no?
What the fuck is this? Hold on. Let me do better.
Chat, is it that? Chat, does it hurt your guys' ears or can we hear my man out? You guys decide because I want to hear what he's got today.
What do I sound like?
It sounds like it's like popcorny and like almost like a little robot. All right, Kitch isn't a pussy. He said it's fine. So let's get it going, JJ. Confidence, tempo, and pace. What do you got, my man?
Well, first off, vibes are high. All right. My wife
Sure.
finally came into good use. We found some Beanie Babies left over at her old house. Kid you not. She had all the bears and everything. I think they're worth like $45,000 total if we sell them all. We just hit the motherfucking jackpot. Just increased my unit sizes by.
Sure.
That's like 450 units just gained right there. I'm gonna try to snap.
Oh my God, bro.
We're
Most
back.
people will be like, holy shit, we have more money to pay for the kids to go to college. And you're like, holy shit, I'm upping my units.
Yes, I am upping
Sure you
my
can.
units. It's going down. I knew she was good for something, man. That's why I held on for this long. So finally, she's paying her dues.
Huge
You know what I mean?
W. Common TTPW.
Yes.
Love it.
Yes. So
Okay.
on top of that, look, the baseball slate is a little stale, almost as stale as Jake Paul's baseball swing. All right, we got to keep it moving. I'm looking at tennis today. I got a tennis play. It actually goes off in 30 minutes. This is my only play of the day.
Okay.
Nick
What we got?
Kyrgios. Nick Kyrgios over Harry Fritz. 3:30. It might go a little later, so you can get in probably in 45 minutes. But Nick Kyrgios is going to get the job done at the Western and Southern Open. Bet it, book it, whatever you want to say it.
Oh, this is the swag hound that's like a cocky piece of shit that always wins, right?
Bro, and if you bet on him and he loses, you know what? It's okay because you're gonna get a show of him losing anyway. So
Sure.
I'm only on it for a unit. He's a
Okay.
Fritz right now is one of the ranked guys in the ATP, and Nick Kyrgios is actually unranked and he's the favorite today. Another one of those things where you're like, huh, what's going on here? Kind of like the Dodgers and Brewers yesterday, even though the Brewers kind of got lucky at the end there. But again, same kind of situation. I have Kyrgios. He did well in Wimbledon. I think that's going to carry over. He's going to start his ranking off right. Give me Nick Kyrgios.
Two things real quick before people's ears explode from the popcorn mic. Number one, this is your Beanie Baby bet of the day, right? This is your
It's
favorite
my
play.
Beanie Baby bet of the day,
Beanie Baby
yep.
bet of the day. Number two, what are the odds? We gotta let people know the odds.
Holy
What
crap!
we
It's a
got?
triple B. That's really good, man. Triple B. Beanie Baby bet of the day. That's like a tongue twister. Yes,
Sure.
the odds are minus 130.
Okay,
Minus
that's not too
130.
juiced. Okay,
Not too juicy,
okay.
but I like him here, man. I like him here. I like Nick Kyrgios, dude. It's going to be a
It's
good
an
play.
ATP from TTP.
That's right.
How about it?
Great.
Fucking
Damn
love it,
straight.
my man.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Ugly
tail
shirt.
this with you. Am I able to
Ugly shirt
watch
you got
this?
on. Ugly shirt
You like-
you got on, by the way.
Ah, dude, come on.
You're going to be doing that after week 4 when you can't watch this team anymore.
No, I'm gonna be wrinkling. I'm gonna be using this as a fucking rag, if you know what I mean. After week 4, when we can't
Ew,
win.
like a
All right.
sock? Like
Yeah.
a sock? Yeah, God.
No, I don't need to pull that anymore. But, but our point is, yeah, we're fucked. I
Yeah.
heard he can't throw a single accurate pass at camp to save his life. So
They already have
Shocker.
Sam Howell. They already have Sam Howell highlights going on right now. You know it's bad. man.
Sam Howell's
Back
going
up
to be
on the
very
back.
good. He's going to be very good, I think, in a couple of years. Although he's never eaten a steak in his life, which is a huge red flag.
Huge red flag.
It is what it is. But JJ, I appreciate it, my man. Chat's ears are bleeding from the pick, but let's hope the winner makes up for it.
You
right?
know what? Fuck the chat. Who gives a fuck about the chat? Fuck the chat. Listen to my popcorn ass motherfuckers. Eat it.
All right. Oh man, it's always something with our guy JJ. I fucking love that guy. Absolutely love it. Sammy, I'm with you, bro. Sam Howell is going to be very good. Larry Beeman, if Wentz throws a left-handed pick this year, I will be a XFL only fan going forward. All right. Hardy picks. He's been waiting patiently. Let's bring him up.
How we doing, man? How we doing?
Go Sox.
Yeah, for sure. Go Sox.
Go Sox.
Go.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Sunday I'm going to that Williamsport game, so I'll have something for that. But for today,
10-year-olds.
No. The Sox are playing Orioles in Williamsport.
Oh, word. That's dope. Okay.
Yeah.
Another reason why MLB sucks at promoting their events. I had no fucking clue they were even doing that.
Yeah, so I'll be
This is my
there.
job,
But for today, I'm going to take the Cardinals first half on the run line. So you got Montgomery on the mound.
Oh, no. Dude, he either has Walmart connection or he didn't even prepare a pitch and just planned that accordingly and pulled off a Tom Cruise Mission Impossible stunt by giving the pick and then leaving. We'll be seeing if he comes back. Electric. All right, Mike, you ready, my man? Oh, I'm not liking this pitch already. He's got Mad Max in quotes, but let's bring him up.
Oh, I don't know why that's like that. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. I got some hockey today for y'all.
Sure. Well, first of all, what league is it, and what the heck is it? Number two, what do you got? What's the bet?
It's the World Juniors tournament. It's still going on. We're gonna take USA minus 2.5 for 2 units. It's at around even money, and then minus 3.5 for 1 unit at plus 120.
Wow. Okay.
So Canada played this Czechia team before, and Canada won 5-1. And I view the American team equivalent, if not better, to Canada. It'll be a pick'em. Like those two teams will be in the finals, and it'll be around a pick'em. So I see the USA easily taking care of that and covering the 3.
Okay. Wait, who did you say they were playing again?
They're playing against Czechia, Czech Republic.
Ooh, Czech Republic. Okay. I mean, if they can't beat them by 2 or 3, give me a break.
Yeah, and you probably will get an empty netter at the end just in case to cover the 3. So yeah.
Okay. What time does this thing kick off, and are you able to watch it?
That one is. I want to say that one's at 10 o'clock tonight Eastern, or 6 o'clock. It depends which one the Canada. I don't know if the Canada game's first or USA game's first.
Okay.
But
word.
Yeah, it's on NHL Network.
NHL Network. It's on TV.
Yep. You could.
Fuck yeah, my man.
It's a good bet then because it's on TV, so it should count.
Sure.
It's not no esports.
No esports. Love it. Where you at right now? Are you grabbing food or some shit? I'm fucking starving.
Yeah, I'm in Bama, at the food court.
University of Alabama.
Yeah.
Damn. What is the best food on campus down there?
We have everything. We have a Panda, Chick-fil-A.
Sheesh.
On campus
I miss those days, man.
All barbecue. The barbecue food's unbelievable down here too.
I bet.
Yep.
And you guys will be good at football again this year because you're annoying and you're really good.
Bama minus 34 week 1.
Who do you guys play?
Utah State.
You play Utah State and you're minus 34?
Something like that.
Holy shit. I mean, not really surprising. I mean, it's Alabama, so.
It's going to be murder.
Okay. Are you about to crush the Subway sub? Am I holding you up?
No, I got Panda.
Sure. Damn, that looks dank. Dank.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mike. Well, hey, let's go USA tonight. A very patriotic play from the boy. I appreciate it, my man.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir. I'm fucking starving, dude. Holy shit. I need to go get some Panda. All right, who else we got here? Oh, my God. Corporate McGee just showed up. Combing his hair. Getting ready, turning his ring light on, putting his makeup. Is that a makeup palette, Peter? Is that makeup he's putting on? Sure he can. There he is. Yeah, take him off. Take him off, throw him to the side like they do in the movies.
The ring light is blinding. It's so good looking. What's up, everybody?
Now everybody's going to fade your pick. What is it?
Fading me is a losing game.
It is true. It is true. I think that was that Abraham Lincoln who said that. Abraham Lincoln quote.
Been a lot of presidents and me.
Sure. What are you on today? What do you like?
I like the under, first off, in the Giants D-backs game.
Okay. Even with the movement?
Yeah, I don't care. What did it move up to 8?
7.5, I think, from 7.
Yeah, no, I saw in some books it opened at 7.5 and then stayed at 7.5. Some books opened at 7 and then moved up to 7.5. I mean, I don't really care. Javon, yeah, he faded the Brewers pick, and I mean, if you think that was just some luck when they won in extra innings, I mean, it is. You think whatever you want to think. Yeah, I like the under in that game. I think Rodon is going to shut the lights out against the Diamondbacks. I really like his matchup today. The Diamondbacks just have not been good against left-handed pitching lately. Ketel Marte might be back. I'm not totally positive yet. But I don't think he's dealing with a hamstring injury, so I don't think he will be back.
Okay.
But if he is, it doesn't really matter because he's 1 for 13 off Rodon anyway.
Sheesh. Honestly, it's probably better if he comes back because it's the first time seeing Major League live at bats, and you got to face Rodon.
Yeah,
you're fucking locked
at home. Ooh, he's been electric at home. 1.89 ERA too, and Ballpark Pal. They do not like Oracle today.
Okay, well that's always a good sign.
Negative. So against the Diamondbacks too, you might say like, oh, how is he going to shut down the Diamondbacks? Like he's given up a couple of runs against them in 2 starts, mostly on home run balls. Ballpark's Pal is calling for a negative 29% decrease in home runs today.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Is that a record?
Looks like one. And then we have Zach Davies on the other side who doesn't give up hard contact at all. And it's not like the Giants have been very good against right-handed pitching either. They've been good against lefties. Like they beat up Bumgarner, but then they were just kind of stomped all over by Merrill Kelly. I like under.
Yeah. And you got to root for Zach Davies tonight if you're taking an under, and he's a piece of shit.
But I'm also on the Giants first 5. So.
Wow. 2-piece.
I think Rodon throws a shutout.
Even in prime time.
Is it prime time? I mean, it's just a late game, 9:45 Giants D-backs. I don't like prime time.
I mean, it's on. I guess prime time wasn't the right word. It's on TV, and he gets nervous on TV. He gets nervous on TV.
If he does, then we're screwed.
Yeah, well, he gets nervous on TV. That's a fact. Big games, televised games, he shakes in his boots.
Maybe he fixes it today.
Maybe he fixes it. I mean, you're getting an absolute poverty Arizona lineup. Davies, who is not terrible, although he's a terrible human.
Not a good guy.
Not a good dude.
Not
a good guy. 2 shitty lineups, though.
But you know what he does do?
Lineups.
Doesn't give up hard contact.
He gets outs, is what he does.
He
gets outs and doesn't see his dog for years. What a dick. The worst.
He's worried about not allowing hard contact.
God, man. Yeah, he's too worried about his fucking pitch mix and his
ring light.
His xFIP WAP. He's too worried about the xFIP WAP.
It's funny. He's a guy who advanced stats don't love because he doesn't really strike anybody out. He doesn't. And he kind of walks some people. So I'm fading the xFIP WAP.
He just doesn't have the. I feel like he doesn't have the stuff, but he just makes stuff happen. Kind of like your guy Cal Quantrill, but not as good.
Guardians first 5.
You're on them too. Damn, you're just shitting out plays today.
I got 3 of them for you.
So was San Fran first 5 ML? I'm assuming.
No. San Fran first 5 spread -1/2.
And then same with Cleveland.
Pretty juiced though, so be a little careful. I am in full belief that with this bad Arizona lineup right now, facing Rodon, they haven't been good against lefties, and the only real runs they score off from are home runs. And like at Oracle, where he's been so good, it's supposed to be like 55 and a little wind blowing in. Doesn't look good for offense today. I think the Giants win like 3-4-1 maybe.
It never looks good for offense in that park, to be honest with you. And Ballpark Palace having a fucking orgasm over the under today in that game with the with all the factors. Right?
Yeah, I looked at the park factors this morning and I was like, negative 29%.
I've never seen that. I mean, I don't follow that account probably as much as you do, but I've never seen that number. That's insane.
Yeah,
absolutely insane. Oh look, the Nats are selling again. Nice. What's good with your Yankees before you go? You guys are fucked. You're calling up some guys today, though. Maybe that brings some good energy today. I mean, you guys look like zombies when we went to the game on Monday. Literally,
This is what I tweeted. Rays got to be free tonight, right? Kluber dominates them. Herman sucks. Yankees can't hit. We should definitely take the Rays in the under. They can't lose parlay. Good luck. They're going to break out of it soon.
Dude, it's not just like they're slumping. They're fucking hurt.
Yeah.
And they're old.
I think the pulling up a couple of prospects like Florial and Oswaldo Cabrera, I think that will ignite something. I mean, you're looking for excuses here with this Yankee team, and you can latch on to something. Maybe that does nothing, and maybe the Rays do win and the Yankees don't score again. But I don't want to be on the wrong side of that one.
I'm starting to think the over might be a look in this game. I'm hoping it's not too late because it's already moved a fucking run.
I'd probably go the over. I don't believe in Herman at all. And I think third time around against Kluber, I think the Yankees can hit him a little bit. I don't think that this continues day after day after day after day. But, you never know because they're in a terrible slump.
I'm waiting to hear somebody come up and say, Kluber's pitched 2 gems against the Yankees. No way they hit him again the third time. I'm waiting to hear it. Haven't heard it yet. Okay. Well, I mean, you guys are still like 10 games up in the division, so who gives a hoot? But I'd be concerned. And then your closer is about to go on the IL today too, Clay Holmes.
Yeah, that was kind of a scheduled IL thing. He needs a break.
He was the biggest fucking liar. Did you hear the video of him going over it?
Lying through
his
teeth.
It was the worst. It was worse than Garrett Cole.
He's like, my back, like, I don't know. There's something.
He's like,
it's hurt, I think.
Titans and hurts. And they're like, have you dealt with this before? He's like, no, my back just hurt tight.
Yeah.
And we're like, dude, like you've been pitching like shit and they're trying to give your arm a rest.
Exactly what happened.
That's literally
he
what
knows
it
it.
is.
We all know it, but you can't do that. So,
yep. So the old Yankee way, cheated out, my man.
Can I run you before I go? Can I run you through my World Series tiers? Just came out with them.
We only have my guy Chase in queue is very, very patient and he will not mind. He's giving us a thumbs up, so we're good to go. What do you like?
Tier 1, teams that should win the World Series.
Okay.
Dodgers, Mets, Astros.
Yep, I agree.
Tier 2, teams that could win the World Series. Yankees and Braves.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fair.
Yep.
Tier 3, they have a shot at the World Series. And I limited it a little bit. I kicked out the Cardinals and the Phillies because while they do technically have a shot, if we're putting them in tiers, I'm putting the Padres in it. I'm putting the Blue Jays in it.
Wow. Okay. Just because
of
of raw talent. And
not
Mariners?
just because of raw talent. What? The Mariners.
Mariners ahead of the Cardinals? Okay.
Teams that are built for October. You need good starting pitching at the top. You need a really good bullpen, and you need an offense that can get hot, and you need to play good defense. All of those teams fit that equation. Like the Cardinals, you got Wainwright and Michaelis. Shaky-ish bullpen. Besides Helsley, who's a beast. I know people are like the Padres L, Blue Jays L, like they're terrible. Like it's August. Teams go through ups and downs. Like if you've been paying attention to baseball, you know that over 162, teams are going to look like trash, and then teams are going to look electric. And if I'm a team right now, having a lull in the middle of August before you get hot again in September, and then we move into October, this is when you want to be playing not very good because it's going to happen every year to every team.
So it's actually a good thing that the Yankees have lost 11.
I would say yes. The Yankees losing is good.
It's a good thing. Yep, I agree.
It's a great thing.
It's a great thing for me. I'm fucking having a great time. I love it.
You should enjoy it while it lasts. That's all I'm going to say. Enjoy it while it
If
lasts.
I was you, anytime someone said the word Yankees, I would literally be shaking in my fucking boots right now.
I've been through the ringer. I understand the baseball season, and there's highs and lows.
But hey, you guys have won 27 championships, so at least you got those.
Remember 1998? I
was just born. No, I was actually 0 years old. I don't.
What about 99 or 2000? You're 1 or 2?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I remember those ones. Those are really good. Those are really good ones. Hey, keep your head up. There's always next year. You won't have Judge, but there's always next year, all right?
Even as good as we play, I don't think we're beating the Astros anyway.
No, and if you don't, I don't even know if they're going to sign. Like, I honestly think people think I'm fucking around, but when I say that if the Yankees don't get past the Astros in the playoffs, they might not re-sign Judge, I'm dead ass.
I mean, the
They might
Nationals
look
have
to do things.
the Nationals prove they have 440 million. Maybe they get Judge.
They could. And then the Yankees go out and get Soto, and then my brain explodes. Straight up. No, if Judge doesn't take that team past Houston, I would not be shocked to see them not re-sign Judge, take a year off, figure their shit out, and then go after Soto the next year in free agency. I really would not. Because
Yeah, but
Soto
what
going
if-
to free agency is a lock.
What if Judge doesn't like? What if Judge performs really well, but the rest of the team lays a goose egg? Like, what if Garrett Cole gives up 5 earned runs in 3 innings and Judge hits a home run every game? I mean, it's not Judge's fault. It's baseball. Like, you can't win a game on your own.
Agreed. But at some point, you got to take a look at your team. And like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. So if you're just going to lose to the Astros every year, maybe try something new and try a new team that has a chance to beat them. Because whatever you're doing right now, can't beat them.
Hey, I'm down.
That's kind of my thought process. But it's going to be a big series when they face off, because they will face off. I do believe it. They will face off. And for your sake, you better hope that the gambling gods think the Yankees are due, because if they're not, I don't know what to tell you.
Don't sleep on the Blue Jays. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that, too.
Blue Jays and Padres, most talented teams, they just don't win. They just don't win. And you got to win to win.
Winning baseball games.
You have to win to win.
It's a good
And
point.
they don't win. You know what I mean? Write that one down. That's a good one. All right, Peter. Yeah, put the shades on like you're in fucking Top Gun. We'll be seeing. All right, Chase. Thanks, brother. I'm going to bring you on, all right? There he is.
What
there
up,
he
what up,
is.
man? How's it
Rocking
going?
the fresh PGA Polo. What's up, Beast?
Absolutely. Chilling. Actually, just got to have a meeting, so this is perfect timing. A couple things
Word.
I want to touch on real quick. With what TTP said about Kyrgios, you can't really take his ranking into account because of the way the point system works for tennis. It's kind of similar to golf. Semifinal, will get you a certain amount of points, things like that. Kyrgios hasn't been playing very consistent up until the last 3 months or so. So that ranking is going to change. I think he's going to go deep in this tournament. I do think he wins tonight. But I think where a lot of the casual tennis bettors, people that don't follow the sport, get screwed is when you see some of these smaller tournaments. You can have a 2 seed that's number 3 or 4 in the world, but you can have your 3 seed number 50 in the world. Well, then you're like, okay, well, why is this 3 seed against an unranked guy and he's minus 400? Or minus 1 or minus 200. Why is he not longer odds, things like that? So you got to be careful with that. Yeah, with with Wimbledon and all the Grand Slams, things like that, that's different because everybody plays. But with these smaller tournaments, you may only get 10 guys in the whole tournament that are in the top 100. So you have to be careful when you do that. But I do like that Kyrgios pick. I like the over as well. Taylor Fritz is playing really well lately, so that's a pretty solid pick. I like that pick from TTP. I'm also taking a tennis pick tonight. Obviously, that's all I give out now. So it's a Tiafoe. Yeah, it's going to be Tiafoe and Korda over. Somewhat similar serve styles here, but different play styles once the ball's in play. Tiafoe has a big forehand with a lot of top spin. Doesn't like to play at the net, and that's where Korda likes to play. He thrives at the net. But Korda's he's not great defensively. When you're playing against a guy with a lot of spin, you need a good defense. I don't think he has that. I like Tiafoe in 3 sets here. So I have a little bit on the Tiafoe money line, but I'm not putting that out as an official play. Me and Leafs are on that together. But I love this over here. Absolutely.
What is the over at?
23.
Okay.
Yeah, it's at minus 120. Yeah, it's at minus 120. I have 3 units on that. It's my only big play today. I had 1 unit on the Isner over, but that's kind of a given at this point. He's hit the over like 13 out of his last 14 matches, so you got to take that. Yeah, you just have to.
Ride the
it's
wave.
a system play. Yeah, absolutely.
System play. Ride the wave. This is good. I learned something new. Learned something new today about tennis. You can't always look at those ranking numbers.
Watch the rankings. Look at Tennis Tonic and the ATP website. That's where you get a lot of good info from. Tennis Tonic. Yeah, they have their high rankings, all that kind of stuff. You can just find some good info on there. There's not a ton of good websites out there for tennis info, but you can find it.
Okay. I'm going to let somebody who knows way more than me, and that's you, and I'm going to take your bets instead of going on Tennis Tonic. But I appreciate it. If anybody in chat's trying to get into it, there you go.
This is. I'm not kidding. You can go look at my Twitter. 15-5 in my last 20. If you're not on the train yet, you need to be.
Figured out.
We're hitting plus money bets through all that. We got it.
If you're not taking Chase's bets,
I don't like to brag. I gotta brag about 15-5. That's pretty solid. So
tell the people to grow up if they're not taking your bets.
Let's watch some fucking tennis. Grow up. Bet on tennis.
Let's watch some tennis. Grow up. Love it.
Love it. All right. See you, boys.
All right, Chase. Thanks, brother. Fucking beast. Oh, speaking of beasts, Caleb. Please tell me there's WNBA today, brother. Give me a head nod. Give me something. Yeah, hell yeah, there is. Real quick, before we bring them up and talk about some women's sports, how about them Reds? How about them Reds getting it done for the boys? I hope you guys tailed that. Shithead. How about them? Also, tell me to stop being such a fucking softy and take the ML and not the +1.5. Tell me to grow up. Let's get some grow ups in chat. All right, Caleb. What's up, dog?
What up, dude?
How we doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, what I'm gonna go for you today is on the New York Liberty. I'm gonna go with Marine Johannes, under 2.5 3 points made. In her last, so she's had 3 meetings with Chicago this year. The most 3 she's ever even shot is just 3, and she's averaged just 1 3-point make in those games.
Okay.
Today is a really good spot because Chicago's defense is obviously really good on the perimeter. They're the best 3-point. They're best in terms of opponent 3 points allowed. So they allow the lowest in the league. They allow the 6th lowest opponent 3-point percentage. But I will note that that's just 0.4% off of second place. So they're right in that same pack, right? Those defenses are all pretty much similar. Chicago's just been poised for having really good perimeter defense. Teams should attack them in the paint. And I think especially in the playoffs, the Liberty will be looking to do that, right? This is when they looked for matchups. This is when they look to scheme. And if I'm the New York Liberty, I'm looking to attack Chicago in the paint. I don't think you can get it done from the perimeter. New York Liberty has shown 2 different lineups. They initially started off with Dangerfield, Marine, and Sabrina all starting. Since then, they've cut Marine to the bench. And because of that, they can play a now bigger lineup with Dolson, with Howard, with Laney, who just returned, and even Rebecca Allen, who's a bigger kind of guard forward player that they can play now. So I think Marine not only will see a minutes decrease, but regardless, she already has a really tough matchup and a really tough history. So that's why that's my play of the day.
Love it. Surgical and very, very descriptive as always. So this is the playoffs now, right?
They
Who do you think's winning the whole thing?
That's a good question. Aces have had obviously the best offense. There's no doubt in that. In the season, they had some defensive issues, but they've been trending up. They've been trending in a really good direction on their defensive side. If you are a defense wins championships, guys, I don't think you can go wrong with the Sun defense. I think they're probably the most solid in the league. So that's the opposing views.
Word. I know we are getting a little bit of an echo from when I'm talking, but we carry on. That doesn't stop us, Caleb. We don't give up. Any other props you like today, or is this the one that I need to put in?
Just that. I'm just rocking with one for you.
Quality over quantity. Damn, I don't get more. I don't get bonus pick.
Okay, I'll give you one. Yeah, so I think this Aces Mercury has a chance of being a blowout game, I will say. But I do think that Mercury are more blowout prone. In round 1, it's only best of 3. So you can't really just afford to rest and lose a game. So I think Mercury starters would play the whole time. And because of that, in their 3 matchups this year, they've had a ton of free throws by both teams. Aces have averaged nearly 25 free throw attempts against Phoenix, and Phoenix have averaged just over 20. So if you look at who's going to get those shares, I think Sophie Cunningham's a great look at over 1.5. These are people that, if she just goes to the line once, she will make both. She's pretty aggressive, and she has a really high usage now that all of their guards are out. And then on the Aces side, I like Chelsea Gray's free throws at 1.5. It's the same number. She's a smart foul drawer, and she also shoots really well from the line. So this is just a game where there should be a lot of hacks, pretty poor defense, and it's a fast-paced offensive game.
Yeah. For other reasons besides the stats, I will probably be putting in Sophia Cunningham's over free throws. And so I can root for her. I heard she's pretty good at free throws now, so that's good. That's another bonus. Awesome, my man. You fucking know women's basketball more than anyone else I know on earth. And I respect the shit out of it. Just like I do with lacrosse. People give you shit for it. Tell them to go fuck themselves and tell them to kiss your ring and your fat ass wallet. Okay? Because you've been killing it. Keep it up, my man. Absolutely love it. You like Johannes the most out of those 3, though? All jokes aside.
Yes, that's my pick of the day.
Okay. Pick of the day. Absolutely love it, my man. Caleb, good luck tonight. And if you have any cheeky plays or any futures or anything I need to take for WNBA, don't be afraid to slide in the DMs. I've got plenty of units to deploy. All right, my man.
Of course. Yep. Thank
Peace,
you.
brother.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank you.
sir. See you, bro. All right. Hopefully that's the WNBA recap of the day, and that's all we need is that prop, so we don't have to hear any more of that. The Nats are losing again. They're melting. It is what it is. Meneses bases prop hit. Attaboy the Great. That's what I'm talking about. Dude's on a fucking 11-game hit streak and had 5 home runs in his first 9 games for the Nats, and he was in the minor leagues for 10 years. So that doesn't tell you our organization is a fucking bunch of idiots. I don't know what does. Anywho, let's go ahead and carry on and keep the bets coming. Tempo and peace, tempo and peace. DC bets. One of my fucking boys. This guy gets it. He bets the same as me. Smart. Against the public. Big bets. Winners only. Let's bring them up.
How we doing?
Stud? Doing well.
I got good news and bad news.
Okay. What do we
Wait,
got?
Sean. I got good news and bad news. Good news. I have a future NFL prop for you.
Okay.
Bad news. My main bet is WNBA. So you're going to be hearing just a little more.
That's okay. I can take it. Let's start with the football, though. I need football. What do we got?
Yeah, I got you. Michael Pittman over 1,025 yards, I believe it is at right now.
Okay. You're not scared that he has dick fingers?
I mean, look at the upgrade at quarterback. No offense. You got Matty Ice in town.
Fair.
He's
That's
known
fair.
to hyper target his wide receiver 1. We've seen through the years. Pittman also had a 25% target share last year with Wentz. And Wentz is one of the most inaccurate passers in the league compared to Matty Ice, who's pretty damn accurate.
Can I go back and change my shirt
who
real
else
quick
is on the
before we continue this?
Yeah.
Fuck. Continue. Oh, man.
So yeah, he has a 25% target share, and then who else is on the Colts at receiver? Can you name anybody?
Couldn't tell you.
I think Carson Wentz is. I mean, not Carson Wentz. I think Matty Ice is probably going to throw for 3-4K yards. Pittman has a 25% target share. Do the math. It works out.
Yeah. I do not hate this play one bit. Michael Pittman's a fucking dog.
And he had like
he might have
1,087 last
drops,
year.
but he's gonna have plenty of fucking targets. We've seen Matt Ryan feed Julio Jones for fucking years. We've seen, when Calvin Ridley wasn't throwing parlays and was focused on football for a year or two, we saw him absolutely feed him too.
Calvin Ridley's just one of the boys.
He's just one of the boys. I'd love to get him on here and see if he's got any props or parlays.
We'd love to see him on the stream. Oh, one other thing I saw, they said that Jonathan Taylor's workload might be dropped a little from last year. Obviously, he was a beast. I think their coach just said they want to have more of a balanced offense. They said, I saw yesterday, he's just about winning. The coach is just about winning championships, however it gets done. So I don't expect Taylor to put up like those insane stats that he had last year. I expect him to do well, but I don't think he's like.
You can't expect that every year, especially from running backs. You literally never know when their legs are just going to explode. Exactly. Unless you're Adrian Peterson, like you're not a beast for 10 plus years. Like that's just not how you get the shit kicked out of you. It's not possible. Maybe Derrick Henry will be like that. I could see him being an absolute freak and specimen and not making any sense. But JT, although I'd rather have JT than Henry this year. I actually would.
No, I would too.
I just think that I think Derrick Henry's just an absolute freak. Freak of nature, not human. But I'm with you. Michael Pittman, over 1,000-ish yards for the season. Sure he can. No Carson Wentz, because Carson Wentz is going to be throwing 5,000 yards, NFL record, on the Commanders. He doesn't have time for Michael Pittman. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, Antonio Gibson's practicing with the 4th team.
I heard Antonio Gibson was mowing the lawn. He was mowing the lawn, tying players' shoes, carrying the equipment today. He didn't get any reps with the first team. He's literally their
I don't know what's up with him.
Well, number one, I know what's up with him. He fucking has dick fingers, and he fumbles the ball
fumbles a lot,
5 times a year at least. Number two, there's a reason why we just drafted Brian Robinson Jr.
He's
and I'm extremely could not be more high on that guy. Could not be more high on that guy. Number three, Ron Rivera's not fucking around because he knows if this team doesn't go to the playoffs or at least have a winning record, he's out of here. And historically, his teams have the best records in his third year of his tenure. So I'm high on the Commanders this year, and I should not be. It is what it is, but I'm really high, and for good reason, not just bias, on Brian Robinson.
I like Robinson.
That's a guy you guys should target in your draft.
That's a
in
late
the last
round
couple
pick
rounds.
too. No one's looking at him right now.
100%. And people should be because I would
He
not
has
be
the
shocked to
potential
see
to
him
pull an
getting,
Antonio Gibson on Antonio Gibson.
would not be shocked to see him end up getting more carries than Gibson and have Gibson almost be more of like a fucking Naheem Hines type and have him be more of a receiver this year. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, he played a lot of receiver in Memphis too, so it's not like unfamiliar.
He was honestly more of a receiver.
Yeah.
And we probably should use him more like that. But we're the Commanders, and we don't do smart things. Hence why we've had 3 names in the last 3 years.
It's fair.
It is what it is, though. Okay. Enough football talk. Enough fun. Let's get to the women. What do we got?
All right. So my play of the day is Liberty plus 10 against the Sky.
Wow. You're taking the points.
It's a lot of points. It was at 8 last night, and I almost took it, and I decided to just wake up and see what it was at. The line moved a lot. Don't know whether it's a good or bad thing. But I decided to take a route that I do with college basketball, which is I love, my college basketball plays.
They're nice. They're like the same as my plays. They're disgusting, contrarian, taking the points, and they smack. That's what they do.
Exactly. Yeah, so with that, I was looking at a lot of the points per game type stats. Those are the main things I look at when I'm analyzing basketball. So to start off, the Liberty have won 7 of their last 10. They're the 7th seed. They just made it in the Yoffs. But the Sky have only won 5 out of 10 of their last 10. So they've been slacking a little as a 2 seed.
Okay.
The Liberty in their last 10 have averaged 81.6 points per game, shooting 44% from the field. The Sky have averaged 86.9 points per game in their last 10, shooting 47% from the field. So right there, it's about 5.3 point differential. But what really stands out is the defense. The Sky have only allowed 76 points per game in their last 10 and only allowed 39% from the field. So that's a 5.6 point differential for the Sky, the Liberty, who've been playing wicked well. But then with the Sky, they've been allowing 87 points per game in their last 10, which is a ton. And they've been shooting. They've allowed teams to shoot 46% from the field. So the Sky defense is slacking. They've allowed more points than they've scored, and the Liberty have outscored their opponents by 5.6 in the past 10 games.
So what are the seedings for this? Is this like the best
2 and
team
7.
versus the worst team? The 2 versus the 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
okay. And is 10 points common in WNBA for a spread? Is this like
it's usually like with the Aces. Any team against the Indiana Fever is going to be double digits because they were like 5-30 or something.
Okay.
But the Liberty, a decent team. They got Sabrina Ionescu, who's a beast. Natasha Howard. I was looking at the Prize Picks lines because that's also one thing I look at for WNBA to see like how many points each player props are combined up to. And It's only like a 1 or 2 point differential for the Prize Picks lines. Like if you add them all up with the 2 teams. So I think I haven't seen a WNBA play like this that I've like really looked into in a long time. And I think this might be the one.
Oh shit. Okay. So this is going in there. Okay.
It gives me college basketball vibes, and that makes me really excited.
Okay.
When I was looking at I was looking at who was it? I took Troy University as one of my first plays on the stream, +7 against Georgia State. It gives me those vibes.
Oh my God.
And
Let's
Troy
go.
went outright by like 10.
Sure they can.
It's
Sure
just
they can.
I love college basketball is all about dogs.
I can't wait. The dogs absolutely.
Even college football I'm excited for, and NFL obviously with the fantasy stuff, but
100%. But the grind doesn't stop, and you're here spoon feeding WNBA winners.
Got to do what you got to do. Got to get my bankroll up for football.
That's what I'm talking about.
Padres,
That's what I'm talking about.
Padres didn't work for me, so
do I give the Liberty a sprinkle on the ML? Do I give them a look on the ML here?
The thing is, it's only a 3-game series, and the Sky are at home, so I can see the Sky winning. But 10's a lot. I liked it at like 8 last night. So
and it's at 10 now. Is the public all over the Sky?
Yeah, I got a few trends as well that I didn't touch on. The Sky in their last 7 at home are 1-5 and 1 against the spread. and their last 7 against the spread in general, they're 3-7-1. So they haven't been covering lines lately. Going into the playoffs, they're the defending champs. So this is a contrarian play. Something you like. Sky coming off a championship, home court game 1. And then I know Caleb mentioned Laney is back in the lineup. She's averaging 11 a game this season, and she's only been back in for like 5 games.
Okay.
So it's a pretty big for WNBA. 11 points per game is like 3rd, 4th, like highest.
It's like LeBron James.
It's a solid addition back.
Okay. I will be taking this bet myself. It's probably going to go in the parlay. You've done your research. You had me a contrarian play. And I'll take the 10 points with the 7 seed against the 2.
I'm taking Aces money line minus 2,200.
Yeah, no, you're not. Give me a break. Should be a safe parlay.
That's on Wiley's VIP. I just checked it out.
Oh my god. All right, DC bets. Draft
cap. I've been out here too long. I'm gonna let the other guys do their thing.
Give my guy a follow. Where is he? He's over there. Give my guy a follow. Right over here. Oh, there it is. Down over here. He's nice with the fantasy football too. So, dude, just grinded, put in work, and gave us a WNBA winner, as you should. I appreciate it, DC. We'll be seeing you, brother. Thanks for coming on. Peace. All right, we've got this fucking dude who's just always coming in here and taking up time. It's fucking annoying, and he's got a stupid helmet on. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
What up, Jay?
I mean, somebody take a picture of that and submit that to corporate you. He's in the fucking merch. He's in the merch room. Down sit. Is that a real helmet or is that like plastic? Like if you took that out on a field, would you get hurt? Would you get a concussion or is that?
Oh, you get helmet to helmet with this thing. You're done.
You're toast. You're done. So you're Antonio Brown.
Oh, we got today, boys.
All the drip.
All the
drip today. All right.
Krabs, how we doing?
We're doing well. Yankees continue to lose. Life is good. The Nats are only down 1 run, and we hit our day bet. So life is okay. Okay. We're holding it down over here. Yep.
I see everyone saying so. Corp chat. How about Lidello in the corn? Where's my sound? Where's my soundboard?
Bang.
Yeah, the Lidello in the corn. 8Ks masterclass common. That game 0-0? Is that still going?
Nah, the Reds won 1-0, I think.
Wow.
Disgusting.
Wow.
Yeah, disgusting. We'll take it. We'll take it.
All right. So I haven't been listening, but I need the WNBA goats to spoon feed me the plays, boys. But we got Sophie in Vegas. Kelly in Vegas? No. Sophie in Vegas. Yes. We're riding.
Sure.
I don't know what the line's at, but it's a big game, playoff game. Will certainly be hammering Soph. What else? Dude, Clevinger over 5.5 Ks against the Poverty Marlins. I know the Padres are beyond mid, but bro, how does he not get 6?
He's been pitching really well recently, too. Recently.
I was that's a solid pick.
He hasn't been striking out a lot of people. Although he did play the Dodgers and the Nats. And the Dodgers are good and the Nats don't strike out. That's like their one cool thing. But before then, he had 6, 5, and 8. So you're getting good value because he's coming off of 2 games where he only had 3. And that's probably lowered the line a little bit. And now you get the Poverty Marlins, who have won 2 games here in a row. So they'll probably get goose egg today. You need some strikeouts for that to happen. So it's honestly a pretty decent spot.
Will you stop chirping about the brim, boys? I literally just grabbed it out of the box. Fuck face.
I mean, it's literally somebody get a ruler out or a fucking literally that thing's flat. Could not be more flat.
All right. So I got the Super Goats. So Clevinger, I'm going to be tailing Dave on that. Shout out Dave.
Yeah.
Super Goats, it's not hitting. Super Goats have not been coming through. But we got Jose Ramirez on the GABA guards. GABA guards are just red hot. Nothing else to that.
They are red hot.
There's a Turk tosser on. Oh my God, chat! I'm tired of you pitching at me. Jose Ramirez. Now he's banned, but we're riding him over 7.5 fantasy. Arenado over fantasy. He's been hitting the ball well. He has a base hit in I don't know how many games, but he's hot. Over 7.5. Who else do I got? Trey Turner over fantasy. I mean, how about that Dodgers game last night? That was just bullshit. What other
Wild
leg?
game.
Like Devers over fantasy against Turkitas and Pirates. And then there's one more GOAT. Oh, I forgot who it was. Oh, Julio Rodriguez over fantasy.
J-Rod. Okay.
Those are the 5 super GOATs. I'll post that on Twitter. And then I need some PODs in the Braves game because I'm going to be going there. Had a great time last night. Braves Stadium's electric. Love that place. Atlanta's great. Coins have been coming home in Atlanta for sure. What am I going to be taking? I'm already on Scherzer K's. That Nerfy, by the way, chat, would not be on Prize Picks if we weren't going to the game. So you're welcome. That shit's going to hit. What else?
You guys joke about corporate, but he's making corporate moves out here for the team.
Yeah.
Don't say Trent never did nothing. All right.
Corporate drip giveaway. There's at least 500 pieces of merch behind me, and they want to give it all away. So I don't know how I'm going to be doing that, but we're definitely going to make it happen.
You're going to figure it out.
There's 500 shirts, 500 hats, mini helmet, the whole nine. So you guys shit corporate, yeah. You want some free shit? That's what I thought.
Yeah, you guys want some free hat? You want some flap rims, some free flap rims, and stop bitching, huh?
No, I'm going to be doing the giveaway. Dave, I have no idea how we're going to do it. But, yeah, kid could use a Pedialyte.
Sure.
What else? Chelly. Shout out Chelly for the surgical 2-unit geyser on the over 1.5 hits in the Jays game. Was going to take the Nerfy, but no, I got a text from Chelly. Did not hit. Not a single hit was found. That's all I got for the kids. 5 super goats. Scherzer K's. It's going to be a sweat. Lauren's all over it, so I'm going to tail her. The Nerfy in that game. But I don't know what squares offensively in Atlanta tonight you would look at. Are there anything you like?
Let's look. I don't hate the over, first of all. So I don't think you picked a terrible game to get some runs going here. You could go with the rookie Vaughn Grissom. He's up there. He's got no profile picture. I automatically like him. He's a ghost up there on Prize Picks. He's up there today. Half a total base.
What about what's the fucker's name? He just signed a contract. He has a 3 in his last name.
Michael Harris is also up there.
He's up there.
But I wouldn't take him after signing a deal. He probably had a beverage or two last night. He might have had more than you, which I don't know if that's possible, but it's probably pretty close.
Dude, my eyes look, holy shit, I didn't even realize.
They look like you are in California, not in Atlanta. You're picking up what I'm putting down.
I'm not even there.
The great likes Francisco Lindor over half a run. Sorry. He gave that out. I mean, you know how I like to think. I would probably go with the 2 dudes who have no fucking pictures, and that's Devin Marrero on the Mets over half total base, or you go with the guy who's a little bit more of a bigger name and cool, and it's the rookie Vaughn on Atlanta, who also has no picture. If I had to take a square in that game, that's probably what I would take. But let me scroll through here and see what everyone else was on. I know Big Kitch is fading his team. He likes the Mets to get it done, and your Scherzer. So he likes them to get it done, and that's coming from a Braves fan. So I thought that was pretty interesting. You got to listen to people if they're fading their team. DeGen likes your Mets. He came on next to the pool, as always, and pitched the Mets. But besides that, there were no props. Caleb has your girl, Sophia Cunningham, over free throws, is what he liked. That was one of the props he pitched. So if you're trying to take her and want to trust your goats, maybe go with the free throw, which would be extremely sweaty. But it's so crazy, it just might work. Just might work.
All right, chat. I don't know why my eyes are so red. It's been a long week. It's been a long week.
My man's got pink eye, bro. What have you been doing?
I'm running on.
What have you and Lauren been doing?
But it's gonna be a fun one tonight. All I gotta say is take the Nerfy in that one. It's gonna slap.
Sure.
Slap last night. But I'll get out of you guys. Oh, I like Nimmo. Oh, I like that Lockmith. I love that. That might be a move, Lockmith. I love it.
I don't hate it.
Javon, bro, need some milk. That freaking NPC on the Angels did not go over half a base last night. Neither did Rojas.
Bro, you want to hear something crazy? Javon last night went out, had fun, went to a concert instead of looking at Prize Pick squares. That's fucking bullshit.
No wonder.
I'm pissed.
You know what? I actually texted him asking, do you know if Altuve scored? Because I was taking under Altuve runs per spaces POD. Yeah, dude hit a fucking nuke job.
Yes, he did.
Thanks, fellas.
Yeah. Little did we know Javon was at a Chris Brown concert. Unbelievable.
No, he was not.
Chris Brown. I heard he got pulled up on stage. He was doing the moonwalk.
I can't chirp that because I also went to a Chris Brown concert once for my birthday.
Okay. But you were probably like 17 or something. The little baby was there too, so I'm not gonna chirp him for going to see Chris Brown. Little baby's pretty fucking cool too.
No, that's dope. That's dope. You love to hear Javon getting out in the town.
Take a night off. Take a night off. Don't look at squares. It's good for you. It's healthy. Refresh the mind. So you better have fucking winners today. I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, no,
he definitely will.
Cut the shit, Javon. Cut the shit. Get in the lab.
Cut the shit. Grow up. Get in the lab. No more concerts. No more fun.
Some corp dudes are leaving. All right, I'll get out of here. Boys, we'll be back on Monday. Miss everybody. Miss stream, bro. Crabs, you're killing it. Keep going.
Yes, sir.
Let's hit a lay today.
All right. I'll hold it down for you, bro. Travel safe, all right? Maybe put an eye drop in or two. Okay? I mean, holy smokes. Trent's got the over 420. The over 420 fucking bong rips. No, he's back.
I was going to say I'm not even stoned, bro. I don't even...
He's tired, man. He's been traveling around, betting Nerfies, taking pictures.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I'm fucking exhausted, boys.
You'll be all right, brother. Get your fucking gross face out of here. Get it out. We'll be seeing, brother.
Peace.
Peace. Okay. You want me to kick you out, or we're just gonna stand here and look at each other? All right. Chris's corner. Mr. Corporate, but still comes around, still gives out winners. Gotta respect it. What's up, Chris?
What up, Krebs?
How we doing?
When you tweeted at me, that was risky what you did. You tweeted before the game was over about your Nats.
What was I doing?
No, it was last week. It was when I put out that square ass parlay, and then
did I jinx myself?
No, you didn't. You didn't. But it was close, man. It was like a 1-0 game, or like it was a 1-run game, and I'm like, oh crap. No, you're good. I was just messing with you, but no. Yesterday we switched up what we're doing a little bit. Gave out a pitcher prop and then some first 5 team totals, and they all smacked. So I'm gonna kind of stick with that. Trying to look at the board a little differently. And just adapt. It's a long season. You have to, because trends change and hitters go cold, pitchers get hot, pitchers get cold, yada yada. But today we're going Rangers first 5 over 2.5. It's -110 on the books. Very straightforward. Aller has been terrible on the road, similar to yesterday when I pitched Greinke. You got to look at these road splits. I mean, these pitchers go on the road and they just can't get the job done. I mean, he gets hit around, doesn't strike a lot of guys out. He's got 12 home runs allowed in 48 innings. So the ball could definitely leave the park. Like I said, doesn't strike a lot of guys out, 14% K rate, lots of balls in play. And the last 3 weeks, the Rangers are somewhat middle of the pack, trending upward between 10 and 15 in the MLB. And hard hit rate, a lot of the advanced metrics, they're getting on base quite a bit, and they're putting the ball in play. So that's something I look for. We just need 3 runs, first 5 innings. I think they could definitely get the job done. Prop for you, it's a little different. I've heard a lot of Scherzer Ks. I'm going Scherzer out. I think 18.5 is a better number. You just need him to get basically an out in the 7th. The Ks are at 7.5. I could definitely see him landing on 7. A lot of people are kind of hesitant to bet against the Braves right now and against those bats, but I think Mad Max gets the job done today. You got to think the Mets are hearing all this Braves talk behind them. And Max Scherzer, he gets amped up for every start. The dude's a psycho. And now you got a big game within, two contending teams, a team right on your tail. Scherzer's going to get going for this. So I can see him getting through. I can see him going 7. He had a higher pitch count the last time he faced Atlanta. He had, I think, 11 Ks. So the pitch count was a little high. And that's the only reason. He could have gone longer. He was dealing. But like I said, the Mets have to know that people are talking about the Braves, and they're really kind of juicing the Braves up, and they can't like that. And especially a guy like Scherzer. The dude's a psycho. He's going to get juiced up.
if there's one guy who's going to stop the Braves noise, it's Mad Max. That's a fact. Do you like the Nerfy in that game?
To be honest, I think the Mets will score. I think they're going to get a run off Odorizzi. Yeah, I think so.
I actually like the over in the game too, so
Yeah.
I do not disagree one bit.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to choose kind of which way I'd go, I think the Mets take this one. So
Okay. Well, you got Max.
Yeah.
If there's one person that can shut up the chirps and saying, "Oh, here come the Braves," it's that guy because he's a fucking freak.
Yeah, I mean, betting
he
on
lives for this shit.
one of the best pitchers in baseball. So I mean, you can't. If it doesn't hit, he's going to be right there. So
do you think that line is a little short? Did you think that line was a little short for Max? I'm not saying it's a trap, but I was expecting against Odorizzi.
I know that's the part that scared me too.
I was expecting him to be like minus 175 ish.
Yeah,
and they opened at minus 133, 135 ish, which is really fucking sketch.
I like
the over.
That's what I was going to say. I wouldn't really lean aside as much as I think that there's going to be some runs scored, hopefully by the Mets for my case. But I think that, I agree with you. I think the over is a good look. It's tough to take an over with Scherzer on the mound, but I think that's the right look. The line does seem a little short, but like we said, I mean, the Braves have been hot. You're hearing all this talk about the Braves, like you said a couple of weeks ago. I mean, that you were saying the Braves are going to win this division. That's a shot. You know, they've got a shot now, so they're pushing. So that's, I think, why the line has kind of shifted a little bit. I mean, if this game is played, if you look back, they played a week and a half ago. I think it was like minus 170 for the Mets. So there's a little bit more pressure coming in from the Braves now. So that's why I think the line has shifted a little bit. So
100%. Very good points. So we got Scherzer over outs on Prize Picks. We've got Rangers first 5 team total over.
Yep.
Very cheeky.
Yeah.
Love it. I mean, they're facing. It might as well be me or you up there.
Exactly.
So, I hate it one bit. 2 plays, 2 winners.
Hopefully, that's the plan.
2 plays, 2 winners. All right, Chris. I appreciate it, my man.
Yep.
Good luck today, all right, brother.
You too, bro.
Peace. We've got Mushington. We need a vibe check. Vibes up. Nats are about to lose. That's okay. Mush is going to put a smile on my face. Let's bring him up. There he is. Oh, he's got a smile on his head.
What's that? Oh, yeah, we got a smile on the head. I don't know if I'm going to put a smile on your face, though, brother, because I just got I just got a gift in the mail from the game day.
What'd you get? Ooh.
The SD Soto shirt. Shout out the game day. Make sure you guys are checking out their merch store. So go ahead and travel on in. But how's stream been? How's everything been going? We got some good picks. You're going on hour 7 on stream so far.
Yeah, not too bad. The picks have been good. They're coming in. Plenty to choose from. That's for sure. A lot of Mets talk. Not really shocking. Scherzer's on the bump. Some tennis, some WNBA. I could tell vibes in MLB right now are low.
Very low. Very low.
Coins are being stolen.
More and more people are starting to hop over to the court, play a little tennis.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
How MLB's going. It is what it is. Hey, I say this all the time. You got 2 buttons. You got to click one. One's right, one's wrong. Whatever sport it is, I don't care what it is. If you're giving me money, you give me money. So there's winners on here. They might be sports I don't want to watch.
There's a very sketch square out there, Crabs, and it's in the Pods game.
Okay, what do you
why
got?
Are they putting a Josh Bell running RBI square up?
Ooh, he's been useless for you guys, huh?
Sure.
He's been useless.
Sure. So I don't know, but people are asking for some mush fades. So let me give you a couple picks to fade. And it's gonna be give me the under for the Rays Yanks.
Okay.
Parlay that with a minus 220 Guards money line and then a minus 210 Giants money line, and you got yourself a little plus 320 lay.
Wow. What was the middle one?
Guards money line with Cal up against can't remember his name for the Tigers today. Who is it? Derek Norris.
Random McGee.
McGee. Yep. And then let me get a little quality start out of Road Down at home.
Sure.
For a Giants team that's scorching hot, can't lose.
Does it worry you a little bit that he's pitching on TV tonight? I don't know what it is, but for some reason, when the game's on TV, he doesn't pitch as well.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay. I mean, he's
He'll
playing
be
the
fine.
Diamondbacks.
I don't think he's gonna get nervous under the bright lights against the Arizona Diamondbacks.
He's playing the Diamondbacks. They're minus 215. No fucking way they lose, right?
Just a chill little 3-teamer, dude. I mean, I've been sneakily hitting some 3-teamers over the last week and a half. Some of them have been secret, some of them have been shared, but yeah, I mean, dude, the last 2 days we went I think 2 for 3 on Monday and 4 for 5 yesterday. Got a little greedy.
Sure.
But put the over in for the kids. Got a little greedy. But
okay.
Dude, not really too many props out there that I'm in love with. I'm not gonna lie.
Today, I mean, I was talking about it earlier. I think we see unders today. I think almost all of the totals besides your Yankees one, and I think there was one more that went up, but all the other ones are going down. That Rangers one's gone up a half a run. But a lot of totals are moving down. Which I think I take that pretty seriously. Like if totals are moving up because people bet overs, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But if totals are moving down, I think that's pretty telling. So you might be onto something here with that Yankees TV under. Although I do like the over. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. These teams don't fucking score. When they play each other, they don't score. So
yeah, shit's gonna sail over, chat. So just feel free to go ahead and take the opposite of that. A couple bets that have been hitting for me that I was nuking at the beginning of the year. First team to score. So I took the Twins. Took the Twins earlier. They put up 2 real quick. I'm on the Twins run line right now as well. And that's looking okay. I think it's 4-0. But I also on those 2 Guardians and Giants games. Give me the Guards first team to score minus 115. Give me the Giants first team to score minus 115.
Awesome. Decent odds, honestly.
Why not? You know what I mean?
Why not?
Switch it up.
Okay.
Switch it up. Doesn't have to be in the first inning. Just first team to score.
You can't
And
parlay
when it's the home team, you're going to get better odds.
You can't parlay the first team to score, right? You can't put those in the parlay.
I personally can. I mean, I can't do anything fun on my book.
Just be happy that you have one.
Barely.
Honestly.
Barely.
Hey, hold on though, because I know it's coming. It's coming to UNCA eventually.
It's about damn time.
It's facts. That's facts. I wanted to talk with you about Trey Lance. Your Trey Lance thumbs up, correct?
Absolutely.
You like what 100%. You see? Are you hearing good things? I know you're probably all over 49ers Twitter like I am with the commies Twitter, right?
Hearing phenomenal things, man.
You're hearing good things? Okay.
Yeah, but like I'm kind of the whole everyone in the public is against these Niners, and you know what? Like people can think I'm delusional, whatever it is. Same people were saying that I was delusional about the Warriors. Okay,
sure.
Niners are going to be a very good football team. Shouldn't expect too much regression. We'll bring it in the best offensive mind in the league, top 5 defense, unbelievable draft class year after year. We're going to be a good team, and we're going to be able to stretch the ball downfield, which we haven't. Just a W organization. That's all it is.
W organization, W coach. Although he's kind of a dick, but good coach. I wish he was our coach. What's good?
I like Ron Rivera though. I like Rivera.
I do. I'd rather have our guy Shanahan back. Although he hates our gods because we fired him and his dad. So like every time you guys play us, you absolutely motherfuck us. Also because you're significantly better. But fuck, what was I gonna say? Garoppolo. What is going on with him? Why is he still on the team?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I thought a perfect trade partner before the draft was the Carolina Panthers. And then they went out and they pussyfooted around and ended up with Baker. I don't know why the Browns don't have him on their team. He's a better starting quarterback than half the league. He could step in and give half the league a better opportunity to win. I mean, 1 Super Bowl, 2 NFC championships in the last 3 years. A lot of Shanahan, because I mean, again, Shanahan had a Nick Mullins team win 6 games. Nick Mullins can't find himself on a roster since leaving. But yeah, Jimmy G is a whole lot better than what these guys are putting at their QB1 right now. I'll just say that.
I agree, which tells me maybe there's something behind the scenes we don't know. Maybe he's not the best teammate. I don't know.
I mean,
think it's sketchy.
yeah, I mean,
Like,
you tell me, right? The way I look at it, what's that?
How is Seattle not going out and getting that move? I don't get it. They're about to start Geno Smith.
This is what I think. I think a lot of teams say, hey, why would we give the 49ers anything when they're probably going to be forced to release him, and then everyone's going to want to sign him? Like, why trade? Why give up any capital when why don't we just force their hand? They're not going to eat his cap, right? Get rid of him. See you later.
I'm with you, bro. Maybe that's what it is. He is kind of expensive, I guess, for a guy coming in this late.
It's
maybe
24 mil.
Yeah. So that's probably why he's still on your team, to be honest with you. Nobody really wants to trade for him. Makes sense.
When Zach Wilson went down, I thought maybe it'd be a phenomenal fit with Saleh. Get like a second or third rounder for Jimmy, but
wasn't Saleh your guy's
hyping up Joe Flacco?
Yeah, he's acting like Joe Flacco's going to be fucking 2014 Joe Flacco or whenever they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
unbelievable.
That was 2013. 2013.
Sure. It's hard for me to remember that far back. I know you got me though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I was senior in college.
Damn. So I'm surprised you remember with all the booze you were probably consuming. I'd hope.
It was a rough day. Car got towed the following morning. It was woke up Monday morning. Took
oh my God, it was against Super Bowl. It was against your 49ers. I'm an idiot.
Oh yeah, that's why I remember it well.
You hate Joe Flacco.
Not a fan. Not super stoked on Flacco. Not super stoked on Flacco. You got a couple Philly guys in the queue. So let me let you keep it running here, and we shall certainly BC chat. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it, Mush. Thanks, brother. Peace. All right, who wants to go first? Lockman, you've been waiting a minute, dude. You want to come up? Sure we can. Sure we can. I'm bringing him up. There he is. Man, the intro music hits. Yo, Chad, vibes up.
I can feel your
Gotta love that.
What the fuck just happened? What is this man eating, bro? I gotta bring him up.
Bro, Shelly's always doing the most. What the is
wait, hold on. Is there a pickle on there?
I'm punishing myself.
Punishing?
Nah.
Is that a banana?
Hold the fuck.
When I give out losers, I punish myself and just dominate glizzies for the rest of the day.
That is the grossest. Bro, did you even cook those?
Not well. Not well.
Yeah. Were those microwave dogs?
I put them on the stove for about 30 seconds, flip 30 seconds, take them off, pop them on a couple pieces of toast.
You're a sick fuck. You're a sick fuck.
I'm fucking gobbling these glizzies. Feel me?
Yeah.
Punishment. It's punishment. You give out a loser, you gobble glizzies. You know the rules.
That is true. Yes. I'm with you. I need to go back to what I would do when I go on a cold streak is I would bet on a game, I'd put copious units on it, and I would go on the treadmill and I would I'd put my fat ass on the treadmill and I'd run until the team won. Usually I ended up into a walk because I could barely move. But you got to do what you got to do out here. You got to punish. You're giving out losers. You got to eat some slimy cold dogs with pickles and ketchup.
Yeah, these things got a little bit.
False.
I'll clean that up later.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I don't even, Shelly. You cease to amaze me, man. That is something. That is something. Well, I hope your picks today are better than whatever the fuck you're eating for lunch.
Just wait.
Yeah. What do you got today, bro? Sorry,
I'm going first. I'm going before lock.
Your meal.
I'm going before lock.
Do you want me?
All right.
You want me to let you finish your dog in peace,
Yes,
and I'll
let,
bring
let
Lock
me
up?
let me get at least one dog in the system.
Disgusting, bro. Disgusting. That should be illegal.
I don't even remember my pitch. Was he eating dick fingers?
He was literally eating dick fingers. Yeah, those are Michael Pittman's. He was eating Michael Pittman's fingers.
Because that was rough. And the way the ketchup was on there, he did that on purpose. That wasn't a punishment.
What a throw up, dude.
The placement of the pickles and the dog being slightly slanted on the. No, those were dick fingers, 100%. And they were like slightly cooked right on the ends.
No,
Did you only
dude.
flip the end, Shelly?
No.
What's
I'm
going
really-
on here?
My eyes are watering because I'm about to like actually puke.
I don't even remember what my pitch was. I know what my pick is, but I don't even remember why I took it now. That was hideous.
I'm just gonna be happy to make it through the day at this point.
Listen, I see
What's
the game
that?
on the board that's over 7. And they have 2 worse pitchers that pitched than that pitched yesterday. So give me the over again. Rockies and the Cardinals over 7 minus 115.
Rockies cards over.
They lowered the over from 7.5 to 7 with 2 worse pitchers on the mound.
You don't think that's
Yeah, it screams under. It screams under. It screams under. But I'm so cold that I was going to take the under, so I'm betting the over. Yesterday, I had
I
2
love
picks
it,
on
Locke.
stream that I loved, and I didn't take either. And the 3 I gave out all lost to the hook.
Oh,
So I wanted the under in this game. I'm taking the over.
bro.
And then I have a 2 prize picks entry. The game starts in 3 minutes. It's Juan Soto over 7.5 fantasy score and Brian Reynolds over 6.5 fantasy score.
Brian Reynolds over 6.5 fantasy score.
And Soto over 7.5.
Okay.
Soto
what do you
is-
like about these guys?
Soto's faced the Marlins a bunch. He's from the division. He knows these guys. He's seen them more than just about anybody else in the league over the last 3 years. So he's facing a familiar face. He's trending up in batting average over the last 3 or 4 games. So I like the way he's looking. He looks a little more confident, and he's playing in the Marlins Stadium, where again he's played a bunch. And then Brian Reynolds also trending in the right direction for batting. He's facing a worse pitcher than yesterday, and he's been trending in the right direction. So I feel like if I'm getting him at 6.5, I would have preferred it at 6, but at 6.5, it's still playable.
Yeah, Soto. I mean, I haven't looked up anything, but Soto he's crushed Pablo for years.
Yeah.
I know he's got a couple bombs off of them and extra base hits. I remember them clear as day. I missed them.
Yeah.
He crushes them. So I'm with you on that.
I'm just hoping
Reynolds,
he gets the walk out of the way first inning. I hope he just because he's going to walk at some point
he's getting
against
at least one
Pablo.
walk.
Yeah. I want it to be in the first inning.
Just get it over with, and that way you
Get
can
it over with, so I can
an
start
actual
with
real
2
bat.
points. Yeah, and get a real bat in the next at bat.
Okay. Words. The Reynolds one sketches me out a little bit because Brian Hayes isn't playing, and
Yeah.
he needs people to get on base so he can get an RBI. Hopefully,
If they were on the road, this wouldn't even be an option for me.
okay.
Because they're home, I like it. I feel like
Right.
he hits better there. He does
He
hit
hits
better there.
He hits
Yeah.
nukes at PNC Park. That's a fact. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. We got the over in Colorado, St. Louis. We got Reynolds and Soto over fantasy score. What else we got? 3 plays, 3 winners.
3 plays, probably 1 winner.
Okay. Maybe hopefully 2.
Hey, if the prize picks hits, we're chilling.
That's facts. That's facts. All right, Locke. How's
I'll
the
be in the
fucking
background.
how's the hockey been going?
We got eliminated from the playoffs.
Fuck. It's been a
So,
tough day for you, man. Fuck.
The first game we played the best team in the league. They didn't have the best record, but their star player didn't play every game.
Okay.
And he showed up to the first playoff game against us. And
Of
when
course
I'm
he did.
telling you, he's like, if he's not professional, I don't know what playing a professional would be like. Because this
He's
kid
free.
will undress everyone. It's absolutely insane.
Damn.
Like, yeah, and the refs weren't calling any penalties. So every time they didn't, he would just go okay and just come down and score. Like it was just the freest shit ever. If he had a square on PP, I would have took that. And then the second game, our team was just in turmoil. Guys wanted to play more minutes that aren't great. They were
Damn,
just
team
mad because
chemistry
it
was
was
down. Team
it was
chemistry was down.
brutal. It was brutal.
Wow.
Brutal.
That hurts. You got to step up, Locke. I know you're captain of that team.
Hey, I said everybody wants to play more minutes. Fuck it, I'll stay on the bench. And then we were down. We were down 5-1, and I was like, all right, is it time for me to come on, play a little bit more defense for the goalie? We ended up scoring 3, making it 5-3, and then it just the turmoil began again. And then it was like 11-3, and it was just
Well, that's a good little coaching lesson. That's like what fucking Cardinals coach did with Kyler Murray, where he said, "How about you call the plays?" Cliff Kingsbury said, "How about you call the plays then if you think I'm a bad play caller?"
Yep.
And he went out there and they punted twice, 3 and outs. That's what
like
you did. A little teaching moment for the young guys getting too cocky.
It's like Aaron Nola when he was on the mound like 3 starts ago. It was like the 7th or 8th inning. Rob Thompson stands up, gets ready to walk up the stairs. He looks at the stairs and he goes, "No, the fuck you ain't. No, the fuck you ain't." And you know what he did after that? He gave up 2 runs.
It's facts.
Reality check.
Yep. All right. Well, you get some recovery time. I guess this means you'll be in the lab a little bit more.
Yeah.
The season's over.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Locke. Well, I appreciate it, my man. You got the over in Colorado, St. Louis, and we got Brian Reynolds, Soto over fantasy score, a little 2-piece hold the fry. Love it, my man. Absolutely love it.
Yep.
Always bringing the energy. I appreciate
Love
it,
the
Locke.
energy. Appreciate
We'll
you.
be seeing it, bro. All right. Let's bring up the fucking hot dog maniac. I thought that might have been grosser than eating 10 hot dogs at the Nats game like I did. Oh, he's not done.
Wait, hold on. While I take my last bite, I got a question for you.
What do you got,
Who are
bro?
the coldest bats in the MLB right now?
Oof. The Marlins. The Marlins.
Second coldest.
Second coldest? Is this something you know, or is this something you're asking while you're
No.
watching?
No, honestly, aren't the Padres pretty fucking cold?
Yeah, they honestly are. Yep. And
So
we got people coming on. We got people coming on wearing shirts when they are like
Say less.
5
Say
and 10 in
less.
their last 15.
Pablo Lopez. My play of the day.
Oh, I can hear the fucking dog clanging around your mouth, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling very nauseous. Like,
I mean,
very,
what the
very
fuck? I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, like, how do you cook hot dogs, by the way, while I'm here?
The coldest bat you ate was the fucking hot dog you ate. Here's how you cook a hot dog. You don't. You just eat one at a ball game, or you don't eat one at all. Unless you have one of the, you know what you need? One of those hot dog rollers where the thing rolls around like at 7-Eleven. You just need to buy one of those. Maybe like a mini one for your desk. And that way you don't even have to get up.
Yeah, wow, I actually might have to get one of those.
It's a great idea. Maybe for Christmas.
I have no idea how to cook hot dogs. I put them on the stove, flip them over a couple times.
Great. Gotcha.
Yep.
Microwave 2 minutes. Boom.
Wow, I didn't even know you can microwave hot dogs, to be completely honest.
Sure you can. You can do anything you set your mind to, Chow.
Yeah, especially
set your mind to.
dogs, bro. All right, anyway. Do you want my props and nerfies? Or I guess I only have 2 props I really like.
I want it all. I want it all, bro.
Okay. Let's start. So Pablo Lopez game just started. Unfortunate. But
okay.
I've been hitting on prize picks. I've been hitting on these. If you go to the MLB live section on PP,
yep,
you can take like the first 2 inning strikeouts. So
Yep.
yesterday we took the Orioles pitcher, and I forget the other pitcher we took, but they were at half a strikeout for just the first inning. So all you needed was 1K from them in the first inning. And they both had like 2 or 3 each. Like they both struck out either every batter. Yeah. So we've been getting surgical with those. That's what's been like hitting most for us. Also, obviously, our over 1.5 hits I've been hitting except today. So the Orioles and the Blue Jays were our first over 1.5 hits. Didn't come through, but I do have 2 more that I love on the slate that you could pair together. I really like the Rangers and the Athletics to get over 1.5 hits in the first inning, as well as the Dodgers and the Brewers after a quiet night last night.
Yep.
I feel like those are my 2 most confident plays there. And then I have a pretty square parlay that I have put together on the book.
Hey, I chirped the Gen Hours for the squares parlay of all time, and it hit. So what do you got? I'm all ears.
Fair. That's fair. I have Dodgers money line, Astros money line. No, I know. Dodgers money line, Astros money line, Mets, Braves, Nerfy, and over 6.5 in the Giants D-backs.
What was the last one?
Over 6.5 Giants D-backs. I bought it down. I think almost a full run.
What do you like about the over in that game? Because I also like it, and people are on the under.
Can I be 100% honest with you?
Sure.
Data mining. It's a
Okay.
model play. It's a model play.
It's a model play. I can get behind the model play.
I threw
Fuck
it in
yeah.
there, but that was the only one that I was like, oh, I'm just throw that in there. So
did he buy it down too, or were you just doing it for the
no,
parlay?
I just bought it down because he had it at 7. On my book, it was at 7.5, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy it down a full.
Yeah.
Because I don't like pushing on fucking overs and shit.
I'm with you.
But yeah, this is super square. You probably hate what, 3 out of 4 of these?
I hate all of those except for the Giants. I like the Giants over because that's actually kind of contrarian. I'm not gonna lie. That park, not a lot of runs scored there. Rodon's on the mound, who's an all-star. People love him. I don't love Rodon that much. And whenever a game is on TV, when he pitches like shit. And this game's on MLB Network late, so people will be watching, and he'll be pitching like shit, throwing some Turks.
Were you on?
I like it.
Were you on the Brewers yesterday?
No, because I like the Brewers. If I had to take them, I would have. I mean, it was very telling to see the Dodgers as a fucking underdog. That's the third time the whole season that's happened. And the first time in a long time because they've been so hot. So probably should have taken it, even though the ending was fluky, extra innings, whatever. But it hits. But somebody had a good point. They were like, dude, like you can't get mad at people for taking the Dodgers yesterday. It's the best team ever, and they were plus 105. Like you can never get mad at somebody for betting that team.
I guess.
No matter the circumstances.
But I honestly saw that. I was like, dude, if Krabs doesn't have a bet on the Brewers today, like I would be so
I should have taken them. If I wasn't going to the Nats game and more worried about that shit, I probably would have. But no dice.
Yep. That's fair.
That's okay though. But we got some plays. You got some baseball plays for the boys. Are you gonna be betting?
Well, I just started dabbling in baseball. I mean, obviously we got 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks until real sports start up again.
Yep.
So we're right around the corner, and I thought, you know what? I've been watching people lose money all year on baseball, all summer. So I'll hop on for at least 2 weeks. So at least if I lose, I'm only losing for like 2 weeks.
Smart. That's
so
that's called educated. That's called educated losing right there. Smart.
Educated losing. Minimize your losses, marginal cost.
Strategic losing. Yep.
Take economics, microeconomics. So, but with
boy.
that being said, I bet really square, and I would say I hit a plus 1,000 parlay about 1 every 4.
Well, if you do that, you're making money. So, and to be honest with you,
is it common for squares to grub this hard? Like I feel like I hate betting square, but I'm grubbing.
Squares have never grubbed more from what I've seen. And if you actually look at like Action Network puts out articles about it, like the squares and favorites have been absolutely grubbing in MLB this season at an alarming rate, like a record-setting rate. Favorites, square, grubs. They're building up the team's bankroll as we head into the NFL. So hey, square, sharp, this, that. You click a button on the screen, and if it hits, it pays. That's the right bet.
And I think it's reflecting in. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's reflecting in the baseball lines because today it's just like all minus 160s, minus 165s, and then you get your minus 200s, minus 225s. Like the only one that's a kind of a toss up is the fucking Mets game. Even that shouldn't be like
today.
It's crazy. There's no really pick 'em or I don't know why they're doing this. There's a lot of value on underdogs, I feel like, today.
Yeah, well, books, I mean, every year they just get bigger, faster, stronger, sharper. So maybe their models are more accurate on picking favorites and who's going to win. And that's why we're seeing more minus 150s these days and not minus 120s. I mean, very rarely we see minus 120s in baseball these days.
Yep.
But you're a Raiders fan, right?
I am. Huge.
How are we feeling about Devontae Adams?
I think it's good. I think that, last few seasons we relied heavily on Waller, kind of our go-to guy in a clutch spot. We need him on third down. We're just looking towards Waller. We have no other options. So now that should open up Waller a little bit. Some people are saying I'm not in their fantasy league. I'm not going to draft Waller until late now. Well, no, I think that if anything, getting Devontae helps Waller because, he'll draw a lot more attention away from Waller.
I agree.
Obviously, with Renfro starting to come into his own as well, I mean, you love to see it from these boys.
That's the guy I'm targeting. For some reason, he is slated way lower for wide receivers than I expected after how well he's progressed every season. And last year he had over 1,000 yards. And just like you said, people are going to be like, oh, I don't want to take this guy because now they got Devontae Adams. Well, number one, the Raiders they're not going to be winning every game by a bunch. So they're going to be throwing the ball. They're going to be coming back. They're going to need to throw the rock. Number two, guys like Waller, guys like Adams especially, they're going to be getting the CB1s. They're going to be getting double covered. And that leaves plenty of room for Renfrow to run his little 7-yard out route and make plays. So if you're in PPR and you're not taking Renfrow late in your draft, you're fucking up. That's the guy I think you target this year. If you want a guy on your team, you pick. He's your guy.
So let me give you a little pick 'em. If you're drafting fantasy and you have, let's say, a guy like T. Higgins or Tyler Boyd versus a Renfrow, who would you rather take out of those three?
That's tough because T. Higgins is a fucking stud.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Hunter Renfrow over Boyd 100%. And I probably, if I was in a 1-point PPR, I'd probably take Higgins, although I'm low on the Bengals this year and I think they might miss the playoffs. I'm about to bet that actually.
Wow.
I just think T. Higgins is a freak. I know their odds are weird, dude. Like they're not a pick 'em to make the playoffs or miss the playoffs, but they're only like plus 110 or plus 115 to miss the playoffs after being in the Super Bowl. I thought that was fucking weird. They have pretty much the same team, except they reassured their O-line. I think it's because the rest of the teams around them in that division have all gotten significantly better, and they're going to beat up on them a little bit. So there could be some regression from Burrow, maybe some defenses. They've got some smart coaches in that conference. Maybe some defenses have adjusted and watched a lot of film and figured out how to shut him down a little bit because he was a freak last year. But I'd probably rather have Higgins than Renfrow, I will say. But it's kind of close. It's probably closer than it should be for me.
Yep. And if Joey can stay healthy, it's also a question mark.
Yeah. He had his appendix taken out or whatever. Apparently he's fine, but like he's not going to get all the reps he'd normally have. And honestly, dude, like Harbaugh, Tomlin, like I guarantee you those guys figured something out in the offseason of how to shut him down, at least relatively.
I'm sure.
They might just make him run the shit out of the ball. Honestly, Mixon is probably a decent look this year too. That dude had coming off his best year. So, yeah. But I do like your guy Renfrow. Hey, Devontae Adams said he's got the best footwork he's ever seen besides himself. So, it's a good sign. It's a good sign. And Derek Carr, it's now or never. If he doesn't fucking do it now.
Yeah.
He's
defense is their main concern, honestly.
Yeah,
I know
they
he made
stink.
some signings, but still.
They stink. It is what it is, though.
For sure, Krabs. Thanks for
here's what you got. Before you throw up after this discussing hot dogs you ate, we got Rangers and Athletics over 1.5 hits first inning. We got Dodgers Brewers over 1.5 hits first inning, and then we got the Squares parlay of the day, which is probably going to hit because that's just how baseball's going. We got Dodgers ML and Houston ML. Your coins are in good hands with those teams, and we've got the Mets Nerfy with the squad and Scherzer.
So cool.
That's the corp entry of this one. They definitely forced to put that one in there. And then we got the Giants over, which is a little bit of a fade the public play, and I fucking like it. So you're not just going full square mode. You threw in one there at the end, which I think helps your chances. I like this.
Love that.
Like
and if that's
Dodgers
the one to
after a
sell,
loss, you kidding me? You kidding me? Dodgers after an L? No way they lose, right?
I wanted to take their own line, but after watching them go into extras last night, I stayed away.
That's all right. Yep. All right, Shelly. Well, go make yourself a salad or something.
I'm gonna go pull Treg actually, but appreciate
you probably should for your own health. You should probably pull Treg.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Go get some winners from ER surgery. That guy's fucking a demon. That guy's a
all
fucking
right, he's coming in hot. All right, I'll get my notebook out.
Get your
Peace,
notebook
out. ER. You ready, brother? Sure. What's up, Beast?
What's up, Crab? It's been a minute. Chilling.
How we doing, bro?
Lost some coin this morning, but it's all good.
Did you have the Phillies?
Nah, soccer. I'm not, dude. I haven't bet baseball in a minute.
Okay. Hey, all that matters is your bet winners. So what do you got? What do you got today?
I'll take it to Brazil. I got Fluminense money line. I think it's up to like minus 140 now. It's a little bit of juice, but they're playing Fortaleza, and Fluminense is 4th in the league, top 3 goal scoring, high-powered offense. They're playing Fortaleza, who's 15th, ranked out of 30 teams honestly one of the worst defenses. They've won 3 games in a row, which scares me a little bit, but I mean, they're beating shit teams, so I don't see them beating a top 4 team here. That's what I'm on today.
What are the odds on this puppy?
Minus 140 money line.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah,
I was expecting
I mean,
minus 200.
it was lower last night. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a good sign too. That's a good sign too. Then if it's getting steamed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does this include a draw? Does this game have potential to draw? Has it already drawn?
I mean, potential draw, yeah. I mean, this is just what I'm on. I owe the community some unis. I had a 5-unit nuke this morning that didn't hit, so I'm pretty locked in.
Well, just double down Martingale strategy. It never failed me. Never failed me. Fire off another 5U. What's the total in this one?
I think it's 2.5, 3.
Oh shit! This shit's drawn.
As soon as I saw it, it kind of scared me too.
Because aren't they usually like 3, 3.5? I'm not a huge soccer guy, but they're usually like 3, 3.5.
Every total at 2.5, 3, it just scares me every time.
Okay.
But,
Well,
I mean, stream plays have been hitting.
Stream plays have been hitting. Well, there you go. Now we jinxed it again too, so now it's super fucked.
Oh
That's
yeah,
okay.
now don't even tail.
No, I'm taking it because you're coming off a big loss this morning.
Yeah.
Big loss this morning. I don't know how many like units you're usually throwing on plays, but is a 5U kind of fatty for you?
Yeah, I've had maybe like 4 of those in the past month.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, you're talking to another guy who loves losing 5U units as well. So I love my well plays. It is what it is. But you've got Fluminense, Shuriken, money line, minus 140.
Yep, it's at 8.
I love it, my dude.
It's at 8 o'clock Eastern time, so a little late, but.
Is it on TV? Am I able to stream it online? Something like that?
I'll tweet out a link.
Attaboy. Team player. Yeah. Team player, my man. All right. Well, good luck to Fluminense and good luck to the bank account, my man. We'll be seeing.
Word. All right. We'll be seeing.
Peace, brother. All right, squad. Oh, is stuff happening in this game? Crone nuke. Holy shit. Let's take a peep. And then we're about to craft up, ladies and gents. We have a Cronenworth Nukerson. Wow. Shout out Shelly for asking who the worst offense was. And then saying he's in at the Padres and then they hit a grand slam in the first. Sure they can. Sure they can. All right, squad. I hope you guys are all on the Padres today. Damn, did Soto pimp a home run? Because I'm seeing on my phone he had a single to deep right field. Did he pimp it and only get a single? Let me know. But yeah, let's cut the shit. No milk today. I'm pissed. No milk. He's going to the Rangers game, having some fun. As he should. As he should. Milkman's got to have fun too. All right. Let him be. He's giving the team enough winners. All right. No, somebody's sub vibe said Fraudres. You know, the real fraud is Pablo Lopez. That dude sucks. He's maybe first team all sneak Turk at this point. All right. So here's what we got to do. We're going to craft up. You guys ready? We're crafting. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're putting together. All right. Oh, the man wants a sneak 2-teamer. I might be able to do that. We'll see. Give me a sec. Let's do a 4-5 piece prize picks. We're doing a 5 if we're doing a 4. And then we're going to do a parlay. All right. And then we're going to do a crab lay. We're doing a crab lay, which is going to be a 2-piece, and it's going to hit, and I'm going to tail it because I'm invested in it, and I want to give you guys a winner. We're going to do a auto tail 3-teamer, probably, depending on how many plays I like when we go through. And we're going to do a 5-piece prize picks, hold the fry. All right? Ready, break. Let me know what you guys like in chat. I'm going through this right now. Let's see. Here's what we got. Here's what we got. Here's what we got. All right. Let's do the prize picks first. Let's cut the shit. All right. We're going Turner total bases. All right. I got to make this half screen so I can write this shit down for the team. Okay. We're going to go Turner, total bases. All right. Turner, total bases. Sure. Pulling this up. A couple of these, some of those. Scrolling through. All right. Hate to say it. I know it's square, but we're putting him in there. He didn't do shit yesterday. He's bouncing back today. He's got a good matchup. All right. Turner, I know it's Milkman approved as well. All right. We're going to go. I'm going to start at the top. I also need to plug in my laptop. So give me a second here, guys. Oh, shit. Here's the cord right here. All right. Making plays. Making plays out here. Hold on. All right. We got life. We got juice. Here we go, squad. Turner total bases. Boom. What else do we like here? Baez under fantasy score. Boom. We're going. What else? Sophia Cunningham. Over 1.5 free throws. She misses a free throw, I'm going to be pissed. We're going. Oh, what else do we like? What else you guys like in Prize Picks today? Throw me some squares. Dish me some squares. I'm down to put one of mine in, but I'm trying to find one more that was pitched today that we like. Caleb's under. Nimmo hits walks. Johannes under 2.5 threes. Dudes. Come on. Have some respects. Ooh, we could take one of Chelly's. Let's take one of Chelly's. I'm cool with that. He says he's getting into baseball. Says he's square. I don't care. Let's do it. All right. I'm doing some research. I'm seeing which one I would rather take. He took Rangers Athletics over 1.5 hits, and he took Dodgers Brewers over 1.5 hits. So I don't know which one you like better than that, guys. Oh, Trent saying no. Trent saying no? What? Come on now. They're going back and forth with each other on the book account. Nice. All right. We're picking one of these. All right. I'm not listening to the haters, Chelly. I trust my guy. I just saw you eat 2 disgusting hot dogs that look like a homeless person cooked them. I'm going to trust your bet today because you're hungry, literally. All right. I don't want to take Dodgers over. I think that's square as fuck. The one that I do like is the Rangers Athletics over. Let's go with that one. All right. Rangers Athletics over 1.5. It's first inning. I'll tell you what we're not putting in there, and it's the Nerfy in the Scherzer game, respectfully. Not because it's corporate, but because I think there's a run scored in that game. I like the over in that game. So not putting that Nerfy in there. Respectfully, it is what it is. What we are going to do is take my last square. Let me find it. Let me locate it. I'm going to take the grossest, grimiest square to ever be on this fucking app. I don't know if you guys are ready for it. I don't know if you're ready. These are so gross. Holy shit. I'm trying to find somebody without a profile picture. All right. Let's see what we get here. Benintendi underruns because he sucks. Could take that. Could take that. Jordan under a half runs because he can't hit. Damn, Josh Bell did get his run. Good call, Mush. Good call. I wish that game fucking started later. The two you gave are already fucking started and stuff. It's beat. I'm pretty sure, right? Am I tripping? Let's see. Oh, you didn't even give props because I think they already started. All right. Pete Alonso is up for an RBI, and he's up for a run. Adolis Garcia is up for an RBI, and he's up for a run. I'm thinking maybe we take an under on one of those, but I don't want to take an under in either of those games, so we're probably not going to do that. Hits and walks we could look at. I am taking a look at that Cole Reagan's over strikeouts prop just because he doesn't have a fucking picture. But let me oh, there he is.
Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Trent's chirping me. Look at the entry he just tweeted out and tell me that isn't the most disgusting excuse for a Prize Picks entry you've ever seen in your entire life, Trent. That shit is not hitting except the Nerfy.
We already know that shit's not hitting. Respectfully. Yeah, I agree with my mans. What about Jason DeLay on the Pirates? Catcher, over a half, TBs. Gross. What do you guys think about that one? Cody Clemens hits and walks. I love this. You guys are feeding me the grossest fucking squares. Help me out. Help me find the grossest one. Devin Marrero on the Mets. I don't want to take him. Could take him. Devin Marrero. He doesn't have a picture up. Also, Lenyon Sosa on the White Sox. I don't even know who that is. I have no clue. Never seen him before in my life. All right, I think I found him. Or do we take Sergio Alcantara, who I actually, if you put a gun in my head and said, is this guy an MLB player? I'd say no, and I'd be dead. We could take him. We could take Sosa. We could take Marrero. What do you guys want to take? I'm not taking Siri. Oh, Prize Picks Gurus. I do trust you, though. Could take Siri. Is there reasoning behind the Siri pick, Guru, or are you just saying that's grimy? And I'll wait. Let me know. Siri's been good to me. He got me right the other game. I was there on Monday. He got me right. Prize Pick Gurus. Are you just blindly putting in something gross? Or do you actually like the Siri prop today? Let me know. Mush, come on up, brother.
Steven Kwan Wagons and or Wilmer Flores over 5.5.
Oof. I like the Wilmer bet. I like anything in that game, honestly. I think we see runs and shit. Wilmer Flores over 1.5 what? Let's see.
5.5 fantasy.
Oh, 5.5 fantasy.
Kwan Wagons over 1.5 hit plus 1.
I'll take Wilmer Flores. Not taking Kwan. He's too public. I can get behind Flores though. Mush. Yes. What else we got? Road down under fantasy from Matt. I'm geeking. Don't hate that one bit, to be honest with you. Who's the best pitcher on here that we can fade? It might be him. Fuck. Max Scherzer. Disgusting. I'm not taking that under. I'm not putting that in the entry. Good, though. Rodon's 42.5. Jesus, Murph. All right, let's go Jordan Montgomery under. I hate his guts, and he's still in a Yankees picture on the Prize Picks board, and I think this game soars over. I think the Rockies do a lot of scoring, so we're going to take Jordan Montgomery's under. I don't think he gets a win. I don't think he gets a quality start, and if he doesn't do those two things, he's not hitting 34.5. We'll be seeing. going under. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Our guy Josh said you could fade Kopak. If you told me that a start ago, I would have, but he looked lights out in his last start, so now I'm kind of scared to fade him. But we're going to do J-Mont. Under 34.5. Fantasy score. So right now, here's the 5-piece. Hold the fry. All right. We got Trey Turner total bases. It's square. I don't care. We got Javier Baez under fantasy score. Shout out Jake. We've got Sophia Cunningham over 1.5 free throws. You know why we're putting that in there. We've got Wilmer Flores over 5.5 fantasy. Sure you can. Sure you can. And we've got Jordan Montgomery under 34 fantasy score. All right. Debating if I want to put that Rangers Athletics over 1.5 hits first inning in there instead of Sophia Cunningham, but I kind of want to see her when I enter my prize picks. So I think we're going to leave that in there. Those 1.5 hits sketch me out a little bit. That's the 5-piece. All right. That's going 5-0. 5-0. All right. Now we're going to put together. We're going to put together a Auto Tail 3-piece. All right. Auto Tail 3-piece. Trust your people. Trust your goats. Trust your guys. Trust your guys. We're doing Kitch and Snatch are on Houston ML. Do I love Houston ML today? I really don't. But sometimes you just got to trust your guts. You know? Sometimes you just got to trust them. That line is just creeping towards Kopeck, though, man. I'm scared. I will respectfully be leaving that out for now, at least. Maybe we'll come back to it. A play we are going to put in is this over in Toronto and Baltimore from our guy 444 Legend. We're putting that shit in there. That shit's hitting. All right? These games always go over, except for yesterday when we took the under. So now it's definitely hitting today. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Toronto, Baltimore over 9. What else we got? Tell you right now, we're not putting the Mets in there. Can't do it. It is what it is. Let's go with. Damn, I'm pissed, bro. Peter came in with the squarest picks. Oh. The squarest picks of the day. I thought he was fucking with me. Squarest picks of the day. I'm pissed. They're probably going to hit. I can't do it myself. I can't. Fuck. Wow. Baltimore-Toronto game already started, and it's 0-0 in the 6th inning. So, good thing that game already started. Holy fuck. Knew that shit wasn't him. Told you guys I like the under. All right. Dudes, is he actually? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, fire me because of that. I agree. Yeah, guys, no, I know that it happened. All right. I'm not perfect. All right. That's actually kind of a D. Anyways, here's what we're going to do for the 3-piece. We're going to go. I'm going to trust the goats, and I'm going to pick my picks for the auto. And I'm going to pick the best I'm going to pick my picks for the Crabs 2-piece. Hold the fry. But for the auto tail 3-piece, I'm not going to pick what I like and don't like. I'm going to pick the best sell jobs and trust the goats. All right? That's what we should be doing. The auto tail, we're going Houston ML, although I think they lose. I'm trusting Kitchen coin snatched. We'll go with that. Let me make sure these other games don't fucking start yet. Oh my gosh. We're going to go with It's a tough card. It's a tough card today, guys. It's a tough card. Let's go with Washington, Tampa Bay, New York over, and we will go. Who else sold the shit out of their play? Let's go with DeGen. DeGen Hours came on, and no way he's losing his play after hitting a 5-piece. Oh, you're on the under. Yeah, that's what I meant. I have that on my notes. And then we're gonna go with the Shelly's hot dogs are not on Prize Pick, Chef. You want to do Yanks first 5, Sammy? You want to take the White Sox and grow up? I mean, Danny, I'll be taking the White Sox myself, but nobody came on and pitched it, so I can't go in the auto tail line. Let's go with the Dodgers team total over from B Camp. No way that loses. That's what we'll go with. All right. And then here's what we're going to do for the crab leg. You guys ready? I'm going to put my 2 favorite plays in there. 2-piece, hold the fry. It's going to hit. We'll be good to go. No ifs, ands, or buts. Hate to say it, but I think the Yankees fucking score runs today. God damn it. They will indeed be scoring. Danny said, I'm here right now pitching this winner. All right, well, we can count it. I'll put it down in the notes. Okay. All right. All right. Here's what we got. The crab leg. Listen up. Get your fucking notebooks out. Grow up. You ready for a 2-piece? You want a 2-piece? I got you a 2-piece. Here's a 2-piece. Rockies. Plus 1.5. Game bending 2-1. That's going in there. And what else is going in there, brother? Let's see. I think it has to be done. Has to be done. I hate to say it. But for me, this will be a win-win. Because I either hit the bet, or if it loses because of this, it's because the Yankees suck. I'm going to go Yankees. Team total. Over. Respectfully. Not personal, the greats. It's not even a fade on your part. This is just me taking it because I like it. That's the crab lay. It's hitting. You guys can hate it. You guys can love it. I don't give a hoot. Shit smacking. All right, ladies and gents. Crab lay. Rockies plus 1.5. Yankees TTO. All right. That's the crab lay. That shit's hitting. All right. And then we've got the 5-piece. Turner, total bases. Over. Javier Baez, under fantasy score. Sophia Cunningham, over 1.5 free throws. She's a baddie. Wilmer Flores, over 5.5 fantasy score. And we've got Jordan Montgomery, under. That's mine. That shit's hitting. Love it. And we've got Houston. Money line from Kitchen Coins. We've got the under, Mush's play in Tampa, New York. And we've got the Dodgers. TTO. And then the crab lay. The lay of all lays. Rockies. Plus 1.5. I fucking love that bet. And the Yankees. After all the trash we talked. after all the shit we talked. Yankees TTO. Shit's hitting. Never heard a more public play on a team total my entire life than Yankees TTU. When the people hop on the Yankees fade train, that is when it is safe to hop back on. They've got new blood coming up today. Young guys, they're bringing energy. They get a restart, fresh breath of air. Yankees probably win today, and they score a lot of runs doing it. All right? That's what we're doing. Ladies and gents, I appreciate you guys today. I'll be running this back tomorrow and Friday as Trent returns home safely. Wish him and the squad the best of fun tonight at the Braves game. Max Scherzer. It would be very Trent of him for Scherzer to lose that game and the Braves to win at home. And the crowd is going nuts while he's wearing a Mets jersey and sitting in his chair. So that's what I expect to probably happen, respectfully. Anywho, the crowd lays hitting, and I'm taking it. Hope you guys had a good time. Let's get some W's in chat before I go. Substitute teacher W. Hope you guys had fun. I want more random people to come up and pitch stuff tomorrow. And I don't want you guys to be soft, and I don't want you to be scared. I promise I'll be nice to the newbies. I'll be nice. All right? Come up next time. We're putting the link out more, and we're having more people up. All right? Let's do it. Let's run it. Let's have a Wednesday. I got to get in the lab, and I got to lock in my bets. Job's not done. Job's not finished. All right, guys? WWW all around. All around. We'll be seeing. Thanks, squad. Peace.